Hello, how are y'all doing? I hope you're doing good. Welcome in Flamin, welcome in Yakuma. Hope you guys are having a wonderful day. It's time for some EU5. I'm excited. I'm excited because we haven't done it for a hot minute. I know they did actually a pretty substantial update, I think, a little while ago that's supposed to change how it works a fair bit. I don't know. Why am I hearing double of myself? What? Weird. Very weird. But yeah, I don't know why, I don't know if our save is going to be compatible. I really hope it is, though, because I really don't want to start over. What's up, Silver? Hope you're doing good. You see U.S. Hockey also won gold for men's? I did not. Good for them. Very good for them. The sex update? I don't believe it was the sex update. I think you could already have children. So there is not... I'm sure there will be a sex update, but that's not this one. Hold on. What is up with my sound? Why... am I hearing like double for myself? Something's going on here. Something is going on. So I go to settings and then I go to this and then no, monitor's off. Maybe I'm just going insane. Actually, do you guys hear double? Are you guys hearing double or are we good? If you guys aren't hearing double, I can ignore it. But if you're not, then that might be a problem. Right, there was a lot going on, wasn't there? There was a lot going on. I don't know why I thought we were bigger, but we're apparently not. We have rebellion, war, rebellion, war. A lot of ooh. This isn't looking great. Dude lost a tooth, decided to stay and made the game-winning goal. Very cool, good for him. I mean, I guess a tooth is a small price to pay for winning Olympic gold. Well, actually, I don't know. Do they get a lot of money for winning Olympic gold? If they don't get a lot of money, actually, then the dental might not be worth it. The cost of getting it fixed. Checking you're totally justified in RimWorld reload after having a pawn die because they tried to reload a walking turret. Wait, what do you mean? Like they tried to, like it was a turret that could walk around and then they walked into it? I didn't know they could do that. I didn't know that they could do that. Okay. Okay. Why am I'm going insane. I'm going insane. So I'm so sorry. I'm hearing my own voice and I kind of hate it. If I lower this, that's not the problem. Let's go to audio. Let's go to my audio. Well, that's not the problem. What? It's like there's like I can hear like a delay on my voice by like 1/10 of a second. So because I normally don't hear my voice. I mean, I can hear myself speak, but I don't hear it like in my ears. But now it is. I gotta find out what's causing this, or else I'm gonna go insane. I'm so sorry. Do I have? Gonna say no, because I was gonna say I don't have any other tab open where I could hear it. I don't think. All right, we're gonna just reload all of our tabs and see if that fixes it. All right, you guys are now in the void. Testing. I don't hear it. No, I still hear it. Okay, I was gonna say maybe that was the problem. There's like a tab that said it was muted but wasn't actually muted. But that doesn't seem to be the case because I can still hear it. The voices, they're inside my head. They're inside my head. Ah. Is it you, streamer.bot? I don't think so. I don't think you control that. VideoTube? I don't think you have a thing. Yeah, no, you don't have like a... Wait. No, you don't have a thing. So that should be... You know what? I'll figure it out later. I know I said I'll figure it out later. I'm going to try my best to ignore it. But how are you guys doing? I hope you're doing good. Just in case just more about 20 Fairless can notice your pawns or walk outside to reload it. I mean... I would say you're justified. But also, maybe you should have paid attention to your reloads a little bit. I'm just saying... it sounds like you had the, it sounds like you were already kind of aware that might happen, and yet you didn't counter it. Curious. Nah, you're good. That pawns do funny, stupid stuff, and that is what they are made for. Goalie also saved 41 goals, only allowed 1 goal in one game or across the entire series. Because 41 goals and 41 shots in a single goal or in a single series sounds kind of insane to me. If that's what it was. First word athletes have good insurance. I mean, I'm sure they have good insurance, but even then, I imagine they probably don't get paid all that much. Why do my subjects hate me? Why do my subjects hate me? I'm not declaring war. I'm getting war declared on me. So you shouldn't really be all that upset, probably. DMS also adds walking turrets. You had turrets going open fire on a bunch, and only realized your pawn's trying to reload it after the horde junglist was one on top of one. Are you gonna... So are you... I thought you said the Fairless weren't too big of a problem, or are they now becoming a bit of a problem? 37.5k for US athletes for gold? Really? I don't know. I feel like if you're an Olympic level athlete, you should probably get more than one. Like the... Well, I guess they probably make a lot on sponsorship deal, but like not every player is gonna be able to have a sponsorship deal, right? Yeah, no, I'm kind of... That feels quite low for the amount of, what do you call it? I guess just like glory they probably bring to the US, right? Well, I hope they all get good sponsorships at least. Okay. War against the anti-Tuscany coalition. I'm up by 42% actually, which is really, really good. I can only make peace with one of them. Let me see what the hell my map is looking like. I didn't actually realize political. I would like to see... Can I see who I'm at war with? I need to see who I am at war with right now, because that's kind of important. I think I'm at war with these guys, and I'm at war with a lot of people, it looks like. They're not a problem. No, you just go out and cull their numbers from time to time. What is a problem is a train of 20 of them. Yeah, that sounds a bit rough. I imagine, are you just keeping them hungry for raiders so that when the raiders show up, they're just like, ah, get them, and then they die? You declare war? You may declare war. We're fighting quite a big one. I mean, numbers-wise, we are theoretically able to do well. But I think we do need to make a little bit of peace and rebuild, given we've just had constant war for like the past 30 in-game years. People aren't super happy about my expansion, shall we say. So I'm trying to figure out, what was I doing? Okay, I'm at war with the Republic of Spilo, who do they own Rome? I think they own Rome. I kind of want Rome. I don't think I'm going to be able... if I could grab all of it... Well, I'm probably just going to get coalitioned if I do. I should make a vassal out of this. If I make a vassal out of this, I could integrate them, right? Okay, is there a plea? There's got to be a mode that just shows me, like, who I am fighting. Like, with just colors, if that makes sense. I just want to see green is me, red is... Okay, is that what this is? Is red... Okay, so blue... Okay, I think blue is my ally. I check Parma. No, they're not. Are you... What are you? Am I at war with you? Am I at war with the Republic of Reggio? I think I am. I think I am at war with them. Ragusa we're at war with... Because I don't think blue... Because I think... I don't know what blue would mean. Because these guys are blue, but they're not in the war. What the hell does blue mean? That's the guaranteed paid by the actual Olympic collection. But they have an average to get 127k gold. Got it. Okay. Well, that's pretty good. That's pretty sick, actually. Junglist webs apply acid and stun. Yeah, that sounds a bit rough. I imagine, though, keeping them around to kill raiders is probably the way to go, though. Or has that not happened yet? I need colors and shapes. I need colors and shapes. I really do. Okay, diplomacy. Here we go. Diplomacy map mode. Thank you. That's all I was looking for. Okay. So I am at war with these guys. All of this. I guess these guys are my allies. And all of this. Okay. Sick. So the question is, what do I take? Bologna might be cool. I thought I owned you at some point. Did you? Oh, I think they're a rebel. I think these guys might be a rebel, actually. No, that's Liberation of Ferrara. No, First Rebellion. I'm trying to figure out which one of them. Okay, that is the... Okay, that's just like a random guy. All right, we're going to go here. We're going to peace out because I need to peace out. Okay, so these wars right here are rebellions. This is like the actual war I was fighting. Got it. Okay, I was going insane. Don't bully him. I need color and coordination. I also need them. I also need colors, actually. I'm not gonna knock him. All right, I could seize land. I don't want to seize land though, because that really creates a lot of antagonism. If I just make you a vassal, no one wants to become a vassal. I can try to force. Okay, I could just straight up white peace. I could just try to make a white peace. I think I might, honestly. The problem is we are... Well, actually, okay, so these guys, I think, are in rebellion. I'm pretty sure this is a rebellion, because I did take all this down here. I remember I took all this, and now they're rebelling. I think I just peace out with this coalition, because I don't really care about them. I don't really care about this stuff right now. And I can't really afford much. I can just ask for, like, an auto-balance reparations, other treaties, liberate Savoy and Dauphine. Can I not just ask for money? Can I not just get more money? I can get like 82 bucks. Thousands of peasants have died for $82. I can work with that. I can work with that, actually. Yeah, as much as I would like to maybe yoink some territory or form a vassal, I don't really have the ability to right now, and these two rebellions are kind of a problem. So I'm gonna do this. Okay, cool. So that's the big war. Now we just have rebellion against me, and we have the rebellion against me. Let's take a look at these rebellions. You are incredibly weak. Okay. So I should be able to beat these guys pretty easily. I just have to kill them first. We're getting there. How are you doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Sorry, we have a lot to... There's a lot... Oh, we have the bubonic plague now as well. Didn't realize it was bubonic plague time. I thought we already had the bubonic plague. I guess we got it again. Wait, hold on. I didn't realize... First rebellion against Tuscany by Spoleto. Who the hell is Spoleto? What is your goal? What do I need to do to stop this? You get a war goal automatically enforced. When 545 days have passed with no contest over the war goal and it is fully controlled by Spoleto, may get their independence in an enforced peace. Okay, I don't want them to do that. What is their war goal? What is their war goal? Liberate Spoleto. What do you mean you've liberated Spoleto? You've done absolutely nothing to liberate Spoleto. Which one is that? That's this guy. Okay. I think I take this settlement, their capital, and then I go kill these guys, and we should be good. Be two of the finest ducats in all Italy for measly 10k peasants. Honestly, kinda. Like, it's just a little bit of the peasantry. Like, it's fine. Coalition disbanded. Ooh. That's actually very good. Okay, so there's actually no longer a coalition against me, because I did kind of kill all of them, everyone who was in it, which is pretty good. We maybe could have fought it out, but these rebellions, I really didn't want to take the time to. I am going to split this army in half, actually, and go kill these guys over here, though. We are going to do that. Going to split in half, and then grab the other half right here, and just put, like, a random dude in charge. And then I'm going to have you go kill these guys. Kill these peasants, please. I have a kid who keeps nature running, so you gotta make sure they don't die to a random spider. Yeah, having a kid die to a random spider would be unfortunate. That would be pretty unfortunate if you're like, it's like, oh, he's great, he's learning, and he's now dead. And he's dead. Oh no. Okay, Wargle. Why do they have Wargle? Attacker ticking? What does that mean? Occupate. What do you mean attacker ticking? They don't... Oh, are they trying to take this? Are they trying to take this right here from me? Okay, I need to take that back. I got it. Okay. In the meantime, I'll just take this territory down here. I think I understand now. How many colonists do you have at right now, out of curiosity, Yakumo? How many are you up to now? Diplomatic annexation cost. Very cool. I have unraised levies. I have possible reforms. Okay, so they are reforming a coalition against me. They're just having to reform from scratch. Everyone kind of hates me right now. Everyone kind of hates me at the moment. Oh, no, sorry, that's political power. These guys will eventually come to like me. They will eventually come to like me. I just need to stop taxing them for a while. They're ticking, like, audibly. Clearly, it's fucking you up. Wait, what? Yeah, they gotta be... I think they took this territory right here, and that's ticking their war score up. So we're gonna take this territory back, and maybe that should get rid of it. That should end it. Otherwise, I don't know what else it could be. And then once I take this and this back, I'll go and kill these guys, and then I should be able to just retake all this. Because their armies are quite small and decrepit and stupid, and I hate them. I hate them. I hate them. We also have piracy now. Very cool. Disloyal subjects. What can I do to make my subjects like me? You, subject actions. What do you mean disloyal? They kind of really like me. All right, I'll have the Bank of Peruzzi like me, because I'm going to need somebody to bankroll all of this. Yeah, that's fine. Purchase military access? Sure, it's free money. I'll take free money. Still 6, I haven't played much from when you last talked about it, plus people usually get either shot to death or eaten by spiders. Have you had any big raids yet or anything yet? Or has it mostly just been the spider problem? The spider problem, as it's more commonly known. Okay, geez, my economy is in shambles. It really is. I have nobody doing any of my stuff because my advisors keep dying, don't they? I think all my advisors are dead. Society. Where's my cabinet again? I know one of these is gonna have my cabinet. It's not under values. Where the hell is my cabinet? Okay, appoint a character. Let's appoint some characters because, like I said, we are kind of in the gutter cabinet-wise. I'm gonna grab some of these younger guys. They're not, like, the best, but I need people doing their job. And more importantly, hopefully they don't, like, immediately die. 50s is, like, you know, 50s is young-ish. Maybe not for this time period, but it's youngish. You get an insect siege, but like the burst 50 BMG worked wonders. Very cool. You working your way towards any mechs? Your advisor's advisor, so they can advise your advisor not to die. Right? Did anyone tell my advisors they're not supposed to die? That might actually help. Close to being the target of an international coalition. Genoa? Why does Genoa hate me? I didn't even... Wait, Genoa? Is Genoa the same as Geneva? No, yes, it is. Okay. Let's see. Improved relations. I cannot improve relations anymore. Why do they hate me? Antagonism. Oh, I guess I have been really aggressive. I have been incredibly aggressive this game. I really shouldn't have. What's up, Chantel? If you're doing good, welcome in. What have you been up to? We're doing our best. We are doing our best. It's just our best isn't great. Also, I think everyone died in the Western Schism. I think they all died. Of just like old age, I guess. The 100-Year Wars has also kicked off. And we also have the Hussite Wars, which I'm ignoring right now. Declare war causes belly affiliate anniversary. Thank you. That's very kind. I forgot I owned part of Sardinia. That's right. I forgot I like owned it. I kind of stole this down here. Forgot I kind of stole that. I mean, liberated. All right, what are you up to though? Hope you're doing good. Give them a Pepsi. Dude, if I had a Pepsi I need to invent Pepsi really quick so I can give it to them and solve police brutality. It's really that simple. Or sorry, solve Tuscany brutality. It's that easy. I don't know why no one else has thought of this before. Okay. Let's see. First rebellion against Tuscany. No contest over the war goal is fully controlled. But Spoleto's war is just to liberate Spoleto. Oh, wait, is Spoleto like a place? Is Spoleto a place I can go to on the map? That might be why. Oh, there's got to be a search. There's got to be like a search for a province button somewhere. There's got to be. There's gotta be. Okay, Europedia. Fine, okay. Spoleto. Oh, I have to take this city right here. I see, okay. We'll just move these guys over this way then, and they'll just tank that, and that way I don't have to worry about losing my little colony here. Pretty sure it's a canned pasta. Is it actually a canned pasta? Also, welcome in, Prep. Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. What are you up to? I wouldn't be surprised if there was a canned pasta called that. Why is everyone I even pieced out the last war peacefully. I didn't take anything or anything. They hate me because they ain't me. They hate me because they ain't me. I won a battle by accidentally walking into a man. We're gonna kill these guys. We're gonna put down these rebellions, and it's gonna be fine. It's all gonna be okay. I think I sent them to the wrong territory, but that's okay. We'll go over here. I'm gonna move. Okay, no, the occupation at Spoleto is successful. So, sue for peace. How do I... But I don't want them to break away. You're a rebellion. I own you now. Tuscany's council watching in horror as their leader deteriorates into a complete vegetable over the course of like a day, right? It's just, he's like talking about Pepsi and like political map modes. I don't know what he's talking about, but it's not good. I don't know what he's talking about, but it can't be good. I don't want to seize it, because if I seize it, that's going to generate a ton of Will it generate a lot of antagonism? Will it generate a lot of antagonism if I seize all of the provinces? The peasants are revolting? Well, duh, I know they're... Yeah, I know, duh, of course they're revolting. They're disgusting. Have you seen the peasants? Oh, this actually doesn't suffer antagonism, because okay, so I just take back the city. Oh, damn, I should have kept fighting the other coalition then. I didn't realize I just had to take a city with no castle, and I won. That was actually a super easy rebellion to put down. We own part of Sardinia? What's a coalition? Yeah. It's like, shit, we own part of Sardinia, and I'm also fighting a coalition. What am I doing right now? Oh, no. All right. Okay, if I do this, country treaties, humiliate. So the game wants me to just humiliate them, but give up the land. Why would I ever do that? Why would I ever do that when I can just take all of the land back? I'm very confused. This is a rebellion. I guess I don't seem to get antagonism for stealing it. Am I missing something? I guess they would rebel again is the problem? Is that the problem? That they could rebel again if I take the land back? I could see that being an issue. But we're just gonna demand. List a demand, and then we get all of our stuff back. Okay. And then we got no antagonism because nobody cares about me putting down a rebellion. After all, if they suddenly start supporting... Well, I guess they could support rebellions. I guess they could. Okay, you. Liberate Reggio. Where is Reggio is the question. Reggio di Lombardia. That this one? That's Parma. Bologna. Modena. Reggio. Okay, so I have to steal this one. Got it. Heck yeah. How are you doing as well, Prepper? Hope you're doing good, though. Welcome in. I don't think we're going to lose this. Yeah, we're not going to lose it. They're peasants, so it's fine. It sounds kind of bad to say, but it's like they're peasants. We can kill them, actually. I can't move past the zone of control? Do I have to work my way through all of the... I have to work my way through all of these guys, through like 3 forts here. Oh, you're kidding me. This might take a while, actually. This might be a little bit of a problem. I can ask for money. See, Trent wants to pay me for military access. Basil, sure, I'm fine with that. You're just giving me free money. I like free money after all. We do in part of Sardinia. I think we might have to get some Sardinians in here to save me. I might just have to flee across the ocean. Actually, with our money, we could go... How much to move the capital to Florence? Because Florence is kind of supposed to be like our new capital. Why are we starving? That doesn't sound good. We shouldn't be starving. Don't I have like a really, was it Shift Q? Shift T? Control T? No, Control T is control. Don't I have like a really good economy map mode, province food productivity? Oh, it probably got destroyed by all the siege. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think it probably got destroyed by like all the various sieges and whatnot. Have probably destroyed our food production a fair bit. Just eat food, right? Just eat food. It's not that hard. Okay. I guess we have wheat here that's maxed out. I think in the province of here though, I have wine. Does wine count as food? I don't know if it does. I think it does not. So I guess I don't have any food I can get from here directly, so I'm having to import it from the other provinces, but we're doing that whole starving thing. Okay, well, if we could just stop starving, that'd be great. In the meantime, I guess we're just gonna work our way through these forts. Not really much else we can do. Everyone is coalitioning against me. What I can do is I can go to these guys and I can disband them, so I can at least get some of my peasants back home. Because I don't think... We only have one war now, and we should be able to handle... Let's see, if I go through... Is there any way... I could ask for military access through let's see, through Ferrara and Martua. And if they give it to me, then I don't have to waste my time on this fort. Wine, in fact, may be like the exact opposite of food. I mean, okay, what if we just make the wine, but we stop at the grape stage? Like, we go as far as getting the grapes, but then we don't, but then I don't actually turn it into wine. We just live off of grapes. What about that? Let's see. They're -92 because they hate me. Yeah, that's not happening. Okay. I should have seen that one coming, actually. Let's go and bring this guy back to here. I'll combine the army, give them all the artillery, and then basically have all the peasant levies dip and just keep the professional soldiers. We have a lot of professional soldiers, which is good. We have like 6,000 of them because I just built a ton of things to get a ton of professional soldiers. Oh, I didn't realize there was a guy. We appear to have run into some peasants here. They aren't doing so great. Yeah, military tech is the only reason I'm not totally dead is because I invested super heavily into just getting like an actual professional army. I know, right? I solved it. Just go to the grape stage and don't go farther than that. We're going to merge the strongest unit. I'm gonna go to you and then detach levies. And then I'm gonna grab the levies. Took my peasants to the levy because the fields were unsown. And then we'll just kind of leave. And I'm actually gonna just straight up disband them. If I need to resummon them, I will, but I think I can get away with this. Because they only have a small army of mostly peasant. We're roughly equal in numbers, but I have like actual troops and they have, you know, peasants. Short-term non-starvation versus long-term profit in 20 years after it's aged in a barrel. You could buy tons of food later. Wait, that's true. Okay. My peasants, you must starve for my future profit. I'm sure you understand. Okay. So that should help with the whole levy problem. Or with our economies in the gutter problem, hopefully. Probably. I lose 50 bucks, but the burgers gain 10% satisfaction. The burgers kind of already like me. Ooh, patrician. I lose prosperity, which kind of sucks. But patricians gaining 10% would really help because they kind of hate me right now. So we're going to do that, actually, and gain some stability. And that's how we're going to do that. Everyone is joining wars against me. We do also appear to have quite a few rebellions forming, but that's okay. That's fine. If I get... Okay. We're integrating the Tuscan Hanut. Where is that? Is that... I don't know where this is. We're integrating Lucca, which is fair, and then Ravenna as well. Ravenna, I definitely want. Tuscany. Oh, I think that's over. Yeah, that's over. Why am I integrating this over here? Oh, well. It probably made sense at the time, so we'll just keep it as it is. Just beat them off with your bullets. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to use my bullets to keep them away from me. So far, it's working so good. It's working so good, in fact, that I'm gonna build more. I'm gonna build another army. Wait, what is the 9th army? Who are you guys? Oh, that's right. I just have like these random peasants here that I kind of forgot about because they can't actually leave. They can't actually like leave Sardinia, so I'll just send them home. We're gonna build some more professional military though. Specifically cannons. Well, although, let's see, recruit regulars. I'm trying to think, what would I want to get? Because my cannons are kind of meh right now, I think. These strong times will surely create harder men. I'm really banking on it. I'm really banking on it that it does, because if they don't, that's a little bit of a problem. I really need some hard men right now. We could get like 2 more cannons. Cannons kind of are meh right now. Let me check my research tree. Country action. I could also just ask people for money, but I don't have any diplomats to do so. Actually, let's look at my economy. Let's maybe start maintaining stuff again. Food. Do I have no money going into food production? That's probably why. That might explain our current starvation problem. I didn't realize that food was a thing I could do there, and I'm very much not doing it. Diplomatic spending. I really do need more diplomacy, so I can actually start doing diplomatic actions. Let's get up to like 0.25. Ooh, that's starting to put a bit of a hole in my wallet here. Let's put it like 0.15. Culture, I'm just gonna ignore. Fort maintenance we have to have. Cost of courts. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. It is what it is. These guys are going back to fight me. We should be okay, because again, they are all peasants, and we are all... Yeah, they're all peasants. We are all, like, actual good troops. Including cavalry. Very cool. We have... Yeah. I could maybe get some more just regular men-at-arms. You really need some hard men right now. You heard me. These are hard times. I need hard men to help me out of them. Oh, we also have our ally. I kind of forgot we have our allies in this war. I kind of forgot we have allies here that can help. Actually, if you could just, like, take this land from... If you could just, like, take this from behind, and that would help a lot. Okay, you're gonna stay at this fort. I'm gonna go kill this army over here. Do not leave the fort. No, they're gonna leave the fort. I'm just gonna stay here, actually. Just gonna stay here. They're not gonna take Lucca anytime soon. Yeah, see, they immediately... These guys are just following me. I see to take this, and we'll be fine. These are strong times indeed. I'm hoping for nothing but the strongest of times. I do want to move the capital to Florence. I do want to move it to Florence. It would cost... Okay. It costs like 900 bucks, but we're kind of close to it. We're kind of close to getting there. So I think we save up like 900. We save up to 900. We get to Florence, and then we move our capital there. I mean, we're at Pisa right now, but Florence just has like a lot more people. So I think, let's see, 34 to... Wait, Pisa has 164,000? What? What happened to Florence? 34,000. Huh. Okay, no, maybe we don't actually move the capital, because apparently Pisa's kind of got it going on. I'm not really sure how that happened. I could have sworn maybe, oh, I think I increased migration to Pisa at one point. That probably is what happened. And then it's just been rising ever since. Damn it. What do you mean died of starvation? Oh, because we're starving. That might be a bit of a problem. I'm like, what do you mean he died of starvation? Right, right, that might be the food crisis that the game keeps warning me about. That might be the problem the game keeps warning me about, which is we are starving to death. Maybe I shouldn't ignore that. Why did he not, right? Why didn't he just eat? It's that simple, honestly. Some people, I tell you what. All right, my allies kind of carried hard. My puppet, what is it? Parma has been such a good puppet, genuinely. I will be very happy when I get to annex them because they have earned my annexation. They have carried hard in these wars. They've carried it very hard. And chance of falling, looking good. Yeah, maybe we get more I mean, I feel like I'm running into the same problem I have with Crusader Kings in this game, which is just sieges take a very long time, which makes sense. So the best way to kind of, I guess, advance your way through a war is to just get like a lot of artillery so you can get through sieges as fast as possible, right? If you can get through sieges quickly, then you can kind of act before the AI does. We get free thinkers for 10 years. Monthly, that's really good. Our policy of letting philosophers, administrators, and scientists pursue knowledge unfettered by government or religious restrictions has led to a burst of activity in salons and universities of our capital. I kind of did that by accident, but sure, that works. I'm good with that. I'm pretty good with that, actually. Yeah, very nice. Very nice. Very cool. We are close to being a target of an international organization. A lot of people don't like us. A lot of people don't like us. Milan is... Genoa, I'm scared of. Milan, I'm scared of most of these people. So I can't really do anything to make them like me, though, because I've generated too much antagonism. So we're just going to have to, like... I did go a little too hard in the paint, I think is what the kids say. So we are going to have to play we're going to just not have to do anything for a while. Stop declaring war on everyone if you don't want them to hate me. I have not declared war on a single person this stream. I may have done it a lot last stream, but this stream, we're good. How are you doing, though, Trooper? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. I appreciate the water. Thank you. Okay, they're like, NATO, what are they going to do? They're literally going to kill me. They outnumber me genuinely, like, I think 5-1. Peace imminent. Okay, you see, this is a problem, because if I don't... Damn it. Okay, that's bad. That's really bad. I need to put down this rebellion, like, now. Can I please just... Finally. Okay. Take this city. Take it before the rebellion arrives. Force these guys into a peace, and then who just declared war on me? A lot of people, I'm pretty sure. Diplomacy. Okay. Yeah, so basically everyone. I go to you. That's everyone. Yeah, that's not great. That's pretty bad. Verona's on my side, at least. Verona's cool. Big Verona fans right now. Sue for peace. They don't want to make peace. Okay, I'm gonna have to raise my levy. Man, I just got these levies back, man. I just got them all back. Naval levies. I could raise a lot of naval levies. I could do a lot of naval levies, actually, if I really wanted to be mean, and I could try blockading some of these guys. I could try blockading some of them, and then if I blockade them, maybe that'll get me war score? You gonna end the rebellion if you blow up Alderaan? I'm still working on my Death Star. Unfortunately, I've had a rough time finding a place for it in the budget. I'm hoping that I'm hoping that next quarter it'll be a little bit better. I can maneuver some of the budget out of feeding the starving peasants into the Death Star, because the future gains by having the Death Star will vastly offset the current starving peasants, I assure you. The Papal States, take over and declare yourself the Pope. I already did. Well, I can't declare myself the Pope. Oh, that's probably why people hate me. I did kind of steal Rome. The Papal States are still around because I wasn't entirely able to absorb them all, but I did kind of steal Rome. Okay, Napoli, can you be my friend? How about, what if, and hear me out, what if, hear me out, I become your friend? Can I offer an alliance? Why would you say no? I'm at war and they really hate that. Welcome in the raid. Well, thank you for the raid, Double Danger. Welcome in. How are y'all doing? Hope you had a wonderful stream. Leave you that shout out there. Appreciate the affiliate anniversary. That's very kind. What are we up to today? Tell me all about it. Did you just wait? Oh, okay. I did do shout out. I said /raid back to you. That would have been a bit awkward. But yeah, what were you up to? Tell me all about it. Hope you guys had a wonderful stream. If you're just coming in, hi, my name's Shatters. I do a lot of strategy and sandbox games. Right now, I'm kind of getting my butt kicked in Europa Universalis 5 because I played a little too aggressive as Tuscany, and now I'm getting coalitioned into oblivion. But we're not dead yet, and that's kind of all I got. That's kind of all I've got right now. Doing Venice to Italy to Imperium campaign. Ooh, very cool. How's it going so far? What have you been up to? And welcome in as well, Tana. Hope you're doing good. Declare a new pope and have them justify your actions after the fact. Church 101. I don't think I can just declare a new pope right now. As much as I would like to, I don't think I can. We just put down a couple rebellions, which are cool, but now we got the coalition on us again. And that's the problem. That's the problem, right? But yeah, tell me all about that campaign. I understand Venice to Italy, but what is Imperium Romanum? I don't think I've heard of that one before. Is that kind of like a unique formable? Let's slow it down a little bit. No, go. Am I here? Okay, they are occupying it. Thank goodness. The only reason I haven't been totally dead is because I do have like a really solid core professional soldiers. But that's really all I've got going for me. It's a historical formal, but the conditions are wild. Ooh, tell me about it then. Yeah, because I don't think I've heard of that one. We're gonna raise levies pretty much everywhere. I think we just raise levies pretty much everywhere. And then if we do this, that'll get us a army, right? Kind of, hopefully. Hopefully. And then go right here. And then I don't know if they all will raise. Okay, I go to you. I take this all back because I conquered you already and you were a rebellion. So I'm taking you back now. Okay, that gets us a lot of our land back. You will accept. Yes. Commission Kazakhstan to create an army of clones based off Genghis Khan's DNA, and you can use them to fight the coalition while funding the coalition. I like some parts of that plan. I dislike some others. Why would I commission the coalition to fight me? That sounds a little Now that part right there sounds a little counterintuitive. Now I'm not the best at this game, so please explain why that would be a good idea. I need to know. Okay. It does look like these guys are raising in their individual cities, which is not bad, but it's not great because like these guys over here are just gonna be like in their own little stack and die. These guys sent 13 dudes. Thank you for the follow as well, Double Danger. I appreciate it. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Yeah, tell me about it. I'm excited to see. Got to reinstate the OG borders. The Imperium Romanum as an Italian culture and a Christian nation. So how are those borders different from Italy then? Is that like all of former Rome? So that's like Italy, North Africa, Middle East, and then like Gaul as well. Ooh, very, very cool. That sounds actually like a really fun one. All of it. Dang. Okay. How close are you then? Are you just in like the beginning Venice stage, or how far are you? Yeah, a lot of people declared war on us, which isn't great. But it is what it is. Bit funny indeed. You're at the very beginning. Nice, very nice. I'm not very good at this game. But I do like seeing people do really cool runs with it because this game has a lot of cool stuff it seems like you can do. I'm still working on most of it. I'm still working on understanding a lot of it, but I do like what I understand. Also survived the plague and gobbled up Verona. Nice. We are in the middle of the plague right now. It's not too bad for us. Actually, it's just like a little bit of typhus. It's not too bad though. And we're our biggest killer of peasants is really just starvation because of the whole, where's devastation? I don't know where devastation is, but it was a bit of a problem earlier. Basically, you know, everything is a little, we're all a little, not doing so hot because of the whole starvation and decades of war. Bubonic plague in 1347. Oh, nice. Heck yeah. That's a rough one. We didn't get hit too hard. I think we lost like 100k out of like 700 starting. So it definitely wasn't great, but it could have been much worse for sure. Could have been much worse for sure. That's moderate? Yeah. It definitely felt like it could have gone a lot worse, so I'm not complaining one bit. Not gonna complain one bit about it. I do wonder, create subjects. If I create a subject, will that like... Oh, I'm at war. If I create a subject, does that, out of curiosity, reduce antagonism or no? Because if it does, I might have to do that once we finish this. Just make them order DoorDash. I mean, look, I would love to. However, the additional fees are just insane at this point, and I refuse to on principle pay them. Sorry. It does not. Oh, that's a bummer. That's a bit of a bummer, because that would have been a really nice way to try and what do you call it? Offset some of the I think we're at like 400 antagonism around the world. It's not great. It's not great. Actually the coalition, I don't know if I can see the coalition anymore. Yeah, basically the only reason we're not totally dead right now is because all of the really big people are still truce from the last time we fought them. But once they come off cooldown, they're gonna hit me with their ult of 10 million peasants, and I'm not looking forward to it. At least in La Ponta, you haven't tried it at 1.1. Okay, I don't know how well it's gonna run. This is a save from, I think, like the first week of the game. This is a save from like the first week in the game where and then I've just been playing it off and on since. So it is definitely, it's definitely not the best if it's for stability, I imagine, because I think they've done a lot since, but I'm hoping we don't have too many crashes. I'm hoping it doesn't get too rough for us. If it does that would be unfortunate. Because we've done a lot in this. We've done a lot in this game, and I'd like to keep being able to do a lot with it. So I'm hopeful. We are losing morale. Oh, why are we losing morale? I don't know. We are gonna win that. I mean, we just outnumber them so much, and like I said, we have very, very good troops compared to them. Granted, the AI is starting to field proper professional armies. So I think, yeah, you can kind of see here. So we are going to have to start probably getting more men-at-arms up and running. Moving cost morale. Got it. Thank you. I appreciate it. Now that you are here, I'm going to talk your ear off with questions, because I have a lot. The one thing I have going for me, I do have a lot of manpower in reserve, which is nice. I have a lot of manpower in reserve, and a pretty good production of it. So I can make a lot of dudes. It regenerates pretty quickly. Got it. That makes sense, because it's like it kind of sucks we're having to walk around, but it's not like terrible. I wonder if the additional, let's see, 50% recruiting time, but they get more experience. Would you say this, do you guys think this is worth it? I do like experience. I think that does sound pretty good to me. Why were they men without arms before this? Were they stupid? Well, they were men without arms, so they were kind of just carrying their swords in their teeth, like they were in like a shonen anime. But now that we're fighting cannons and guns, that strategy isn't working out so well, so I'm leaning towards getting some handgunners. You just never drilled? Yeah, I have not really done so either. If I get like 3 years apiece, I think my army and just general econ will be in a much better spot than it is now, which is kind of what I'm hoping for. Okay, 200, 5 initiative. I don't know what the maintenance is for these crossbowmen, like per month is part of the problem. If you have guns, just get some Toyotas. I do have guns, but unfortunately I did not invest in the auto industry, and it has collapsed after the 2008 financial crisis. I did not bail them out, so we are now Toyota-less. It is most unfortunate. They also have pirates blocking my trade routes, so I can't import them or produce domestically. Base is 1. Got it. Okay. You desire peace, prepare for war. I'd prefer to have peace, though. We've been preparing for war actually, we can't really even prepare for war because we keep getting in wars. Also, welcome in, Twitch. I don't know if I said hello early, but I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. I'm trying. I need them to die. I need them to die, and they won't. Okay, so these guys are really good on morale. I'm trying to kind of see what the bonus is. Why I would choose, like, handgunners over the other guys. I guess it's basically just, do I have the ability to make enough guns? And maybe Okay, so that's one. Okay, so these guys move faster than the handgunners. The handgunners move slower. But the handgunners have better morale, it looks like. Cavalry, I mean, cavalry does a lot of damage, but it seems they have a pretty high attrition rate. So they just kind of, I guess, die over the course of the month, which is pretty bad. They also get debuffs in terrain, which I'm not the biggest fan of. You're off to bed. Thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful night, and I wish you the best of luck with your run. I'll be sure to check it out for sure. Just war better, Sun Tzu, right? Just be better at fighting. It's literally that easy. I don't know why. I don't know why that didn't occur to me before. Okay, we're gonna get one more unit of cavalry and then one more unit of these. Except I'm gonna get three more units of men-at-arms. It's expensive, but I think I can afford it. Monthly maintenance is 4, so that's 12. Okay, actually, that's... I will not be able to afford monthly maintenance if I do that. Okay, so that's -4, -4, -4, -2. Okay, I'll be over by a little bit on my monthly maintenance. I can work on that. I forgot what's the building that gets me more monthly manpower. That's what I'm trying to remember here. Infrastructure. Is it just building up military stuff? Armories. That's right. I had a ton of these, and then I just need like one. I just need like one more armory, and we're good. The castle, armory. I'll build another armory, maybe in Pisa, because I guess Pisa is actually kind of cracked. Build another armory in Pisa. They don't have enough people to staff it, is the problem. Florence, I think, also does not have enough people to staff it. Yeah, they also do not. Do not destroy the castle. That was the wrong button. Your enemies can't declare war on you if you have no more enemies. That is true. If I just say I have no enemies and I have no enemies, they can't declare war on me. The main problem, though, is that how do I put it? I have a lot of enemies to get through first. I have a lot of people I'm gonna have to kill first if we get to the point of saying I have no enemies, right? Oh, cancel. Don't do that. All right, I guess we'll just build it in Pisa, actually, because that seems to be doing pretty well. We do have the irrigate. I built up a ton of irrigation on accident because I was like, I need more population cap, not realizing that adding 11,000 to 700, it doesn't really do much for the population, but it's fine. It helps. All right, let's build an armory, try and get some soldiers in here. Always kill the Pope before he can declare a crusade. I did. The Pope is dead. I've beaten him. I have beaten up the Pope, but he's still causing me problems. Okay, looking around, how are we looking war-wise? They're taking my territory over here, which I dislike. Can I just force a peace? I don't think I can. They're probably going to take all this back. Nothing I can really do about that. I think I subjugate everyone to my south and work my way north. I think that's my best play. Even if I lose some stuff in the north at the moment, I think this is how I do it. I'm actually going to split the army as well here. We're going to split the army in half, and I'm going to grab the other half of the army. I'll grab... I guess my council will now be a general, and I'm going to have them both go to these towns so I can siege them both at the same time. Because I really, really, really need to be able to kill these guys. Okay, we won, got some more war score. Yeah, I need these guys. I need to kill the papacy in the south ASAP so that I don't have to worry about the south anymore. Which pope was? It was an SSR event pope. I don't remember which pope it was. I'd have to go back and check. I don't think it was like any of the cool popes, though. I don't think it was any of the cool ones. Because he just kind of folded over and died. Right, we're gonna have a lot of rebellion as well. Gonna have a lot of rebellion as well, aren't we? I've gained cores on Massa and Pescia. Cool. I like that. Go select both of these guys, just merge the strongest. Okay. Yeah, so they're gonna take control of the stuff in the north. That's fine, it happens. Verona's actually doing a decent job of defending up north for now, so I'm gonna let them deal with that. while I take the south. They're mostly focusing on Verona, my ally, which I'm fine with. Filler. It really was a filler pope. It really was a filler pope. And it's like, at that point, why? If you're going to be a filler pope, I don't care. I don't care. Let's see. I can get more garrisons and less fortification maintenance. And then I also gain some bonus to defensive if I do this. I can gain legislative efficiency. I can gain parliament support. Okay, so I actually just get 5% support. And I move towards plutocracy, which I don't remember what that does. This increases our trade, makes us have better, okay, oh, that's right. This makes the burghers really powerful, though, which I kind of don't like. We can make our peasant levies bigger, and the peasants gain more power, but I don't really care if the peasants gain more power, because they have, like, 4%. They have 4% power. I don't think the peasants having that would really help, but I do like getting 20% more peasants to throw at my problems. Plutocracy is how we become France. Oh, I don't want to do that then, so we don't do that then. Trade range is cool. Diplomatic range is cool. Forward building cost, I don't care about. Religious influence and traditionalist, I don't really care for. Diplomatic capacity going up by 1 is pretty nice. Diplomatic reputation gets a +3, and I can get towards conciliatory, which I don't think we're gonna have given, how do I put it? Given everything we've done, I think we're pretty much a belligerent. I think that's going to be pretty handily belligerent. I could also just get food. I could just get more food. We're honestly pretty good at food when we're not at war. I think we take local army organization. I don't hate the peasants getting more powerful because they only have like 4%. They only have 4%, and free subjects, if I remember correctly, is something I was moving towards because it it increases pop promotion speed, which I really want. I really want pop promotion speeds because it lets my peasants become like skilled laborers much more quickly, which is really, really good. Never gives the serfs more power. It's too late. I already am. Okay. So we're good there. Satisfaction. I like how the commoners are 4% of the strength and the vast majority of my civilization. It is kind of funny. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Plum. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful night. Get some good rest. That's how you get your nobility and leaders beheaded. Yeah, I would prefer not to have that. So we're definitely going to try to prevent that from happening if possible. We have 33% estate power. We do have the most estate power out of anyone, which is actually really cool. I do kind of want to get more, though. I mean, there's a lot of laws we could do. I could see about maybe changing some of our laws. I could call the Senate and just change and ask to get a law change. Serfs up? Yeah, exactly. Serfs up. Yeah, oh, that's right. I did favor the ruler so I can get more taxes, and I got 20% crown power, but, like, everybody hated it. Socioeconomic, open borders, civil society. Martial society? Okay. So this gives more... This lets me tax the peasants more, and moves you towards conciliatory. If I'm belligerent, though... If I'm belligerent... What does being belligerent get me? Wait, I'm actually moving towards conciliatory. How am I moving towards conciliatory when given, you know, everything about me? That's what I'm confused about. Where is it? Free subjects. Okay, what would being belligerent get? So if it's dominant, then I can create casus belli faster. People like having shared borders with me. Oh, I just don't really get antagonism if I'm belligerent? Wait, that's super nice. Wait, hold on. I can just take stuff and people are like, well, yeah, Tuscany's just kind of like that. He kind of just takes stuff. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this for sure. I don't think I can do a lot of these quite yet. See, estate privilege to you. I think I can get, let's see, I can get martial society, though. I can get that right now. So let's call the Senate, and then I'm going to push for a law. I'll call it in Pisa. And then support the state. If I wanted to do promote member of the clergy, a skilled member of the clergy will appear. That's actually pretty nice. I don't really need to make the clergy like me more right now, so I don't necessarily need to do that. Expanding mine operations. This is interesting. While being debated, we can just expand mines easier. If it passes, iron mines can... Ooh, wait. Okay, so we actually get better mines. And I'm assuming that's a permanent upgrade in Brasania and Piombino, which is interesting. Expand gravel road network. We get centralization, which is pretty nice. I just get a flat plus 10. That's actually really, really nice, because centralization gives me a ton of crown power, which I also like. I do kind of like that. I think we maybe try to do this. I think we also try to do this guy here. That should get us hopefully where we need to be. We get 28% support because the burghers want to pass it, and they have 28% of the power. Combine that with my 33% support, and I think we... I think we're good. I could also try doing this just to buff my guy and just keep buffing him. Welcome back from ads, guys. I apologize. Nothing happened. I paused because I didn't want you to miss any of the super cool war going on. I'm just kind of looking at the different things we can pass. I'm going to expand the gravel road network. Maybe try building some gravel roads as well as, ooh, increase ties to subjects. Loyalty of subjects, and they get more. Ooh, wait, this does sound really good, though. I'd have to make a lot of concessions for this if I do it, though. They are insignificant. Actually, all my subjects like me, though. All my subjects like me. Most of my subjects like me. So that's kind of fine. Castle works. We can just build forts cheaper, and our forts become cheaper overall. I think we do expand the road network, because if this passes, we get just a flat plus 10 to centralization, which I really, really like, because that's going to just keep increasing my crown power. It will make my subjects less loyal, but it is what it is. Gotta suppress the burghers too. Look away 1 second. Let's start abusing the common rights of the man. That is true, but I'm actually probably about to... I'm probably actually about to give them a lot of strength here. Probably about to give them a lot of strength on accident. Okay. So we actually have 44% because we have the burghers plus our own support. I can do a couple things here. Change policy. We enact shipwright standard regulation. Capital economy. I lose 12 stability. These guys don't like that. But capital economy. Do I really care? What do you do? I don't really care. Never give everyone power to all but the war boss. I'm trying real hard to centralize my power. It's been a process. It's been a process, I will say. Okay, if I do this, it'll piss off the burghers, but the burghers already I don't really care about pissing off. They lose a merchant guild in Arstano. Given I don't know where that is, I don't think that's that big of a deal. It will give me 11% support for this to pass, though, which I really want to do. I actually really want this to pass. Let's see. I can become... Oh, this just straight up gives me a flat +5 to becoming belligerent. I gain a little antagonism, but given that we're at like 450 antagonism, I don't think we're getting coalitioned already. I don't think 2 more antagonism is really gonna be the final thing here. So we'll do a bellicose movement. They're gonna dislike that. It is what it is. Actually, the burghers gain a ton of strength right now because I'm pushing their proposal, so it's fine. Autonomy movement. I lose some stability, but I get towards decentralization. I don't want to be decentralized, so we're not doing that. I could just straight up ask to change a law, but I kind of want this one to pass, actually, so I'm good with this. Address the merchant guild complaints. Burghers are not going to be happy here. But they gain 1... How long is this debated for? I think it's like 180 days. Like 180 days, so I would get... Oh, actually, I'd only get like +6 back. I'd have to do something. If I do this, I don't even get actually their support. We have a 50% chance of this passing right now. There's not really much else I can do. There's not really much else I can do to try to force this to pass. Okay, actually, arrange a royal marriage from Verona. Oh, wait, that's very good. Actually, we're 100% doing that. I'm doing that 100% because I need a royal marriage with Verona. They are my ally. And then you, what are you? Elective post-state, a type of succession law? Okay. I didn't actually know I could do that, but that's very good that I did. War was declared upon us. Oh, I didn't actually realize I get a bonus for war being declared on me if I'm in like defensive war. Nice. It's like if I piss off the burgers, that's kind of bad. That's kind of bad. Although I'm currently collecting $0 from them anyways, so it's not like I'm losing tax money. So I'm gonna address the Merchant Guild complaints, get that up to 60%, increase opinion. I hate... It's kind of funny how they're just like, wow, you're making another city like us? I hate you for that. 60%. I mean, I can get more from the burgers. The problem with that is going to be the 12 stability loss. I don't really like my current stability level as is. If we change it here, though, maritime law. Let's see. It does give them... Oh, wait, actually, currently I get extra... What would this do? Shipbuilding speed is kind of fine. Capital economy is... I think I'm actually currently moving towards that. Okay, I guess it's fine. We'll do that. Nobody's going to be happy, but it's whatever. And the rest of these just are useless. The rest of these are useless. Because they don't do anything for me. We're up to 70% though, so I kind of hope that passes. I guess I lost more stability than I would have lost if it just straight up failed, because I only lose 7 stability if it failed. Meanwhile, I had to lose 12 to get their support. But if I do actually get the support, it'll work out really well for me. We are kind of losing up here, which is bad. That's not great. I'm going to move these guys over to these armies down here. Just keep having them join down here. The good news is that it's going to take them a bit to take the north. So if I can take the south in that time, we'll be good. And while actually this council's in session, we do get a really nice monthly change bonus to making everyone happy. It's not a lot. Yeah, it's not a lot, but it'll get us like, I don't know, 8% back. So it'll have to do. It'll have to do. I think it'll get me the peasants almost to liking me again. The burghers will not like me. The clergy will like me again. The patricians will be close, but still kind of dislike me. Okay, and now we just kind of wait to take this. I mean, we are technically winning the war. 17,000 on 14,000. Yeah, it's not great, though. Not great. I can't really force a peace for a while, either. They don't like you, just kill them. I wish I could. That's what I'm trying to do by centralizing crown power. If I go to my... Is it government? Estates. I have the most power out of anybody. I have the most power out of anybody, but I don't have enough. I don't have enough is the problem. So I need to get more. If I can get this up to like 50, that'd be really good. I'd be quite happy with that. Kingdom and then empire. Yeah, so actually, technically, right now, we're only a duchy. We're just a duchy right now, not even a kingdom. If I steal Napoli, I could probably become a duchy, but that would, or become a kingdom, but the Kingdom of Italy, but that is not going to happen right now because Napoli is like the only person on this continent who doesn't totally hate my guts. And I would like to keep it that way because they are very scary. No one deserves a vote but a patriarch of the patrician familia. I agree with you. I agree with you. I should be the only one who gets a vote because that way, if I'm the only one who gets a vote, then that way I can get, I get all the best goodies, right? I get all the best power and whatnot. It doesn't quite work that way, unfortunately, though. I have to, like, abide by the peasantry or listen to their concerns or whatever that means. Whatever that means. We technically won a battle because I think one of my... Oh, no, I lost a battle over here, actually. Okay, you guys go down here. One of their, like, rowing armies ran into one of my guys that I had yet to actually drag into an army. Okay, so we're going to move these guys over. We're going to speed it up because we're pretty much just waiting to take this down here. We're going to be losing a lot of the north in the meantime. I can't do anything about that. I have to take the south, though, so it's secured. If I don't take the south, then that's, like, a problem. Absenteeism, find the worst... I can... Okay. I can lose 10 prestige, but I move towards aristocracy, which I don't want to do. I would also, I mean, I'd kind of like to keep my prestige, but I don't want to lose support. I really don't want to lose support. I do get money, though. I do like money, so I'm going to find the worst offenders, actually. Gonna give them a bit of a fine. Barty, yeah, so they're just taking, like, the little stuff up here. I've researched some cool stuff in my tech tree. Military access. I'm gonna need as much money as I can because I'm not exactly running in the positive right now. So I'm needing to get as much money as I can from alternate sources. Okay, let's see. I'm moving these guys down. Disloyal subjects, I can't really do anything about that. Pops with the needs, yeah, these guys aren't happy. Close to being a target of an international organization. The only reason I'm not getting killed by them is because Milan is still on a truce for another 2 in-game years, and they're not gonna... Once they're off truce, they'll probably attack me. So I kind of need to wrap this up before they do. Because if Milan joins, they have a very, very large army that's very, very, very scary that I'd prefer not to have to fight. Granted, I could beat him in a 1v1. And we agreed. Yeah, awesome. That's actually super good. So I'm now up to 23% crown power, which I love. We're also moving towards it. Also moving towards this by 9.0. Yeah, we can get up to 50% more crown power. I really need that. I really need that. They are kind of... I hate to just leave... what do you call it? All this other area to its own devices, but I really need to. I think these guys have all the cannons as well, which is why they're going so much faster. We can technically take this now, so we're going to try to. We got some starving provinces. It is what it is. I'm going to combine these guys back into kind of a death ball once we take this. Assuming we ever take it. Assuming we ever do. These guys actually can't siege Corento because they're too small, which is really funny. They don't have enough men to start the siege. You see what we got in this army we're using? Peasant levy, a lot of peasant levies, some cavalry, some men-at-arms. Overall, we actually have, I would argue, one of the better, probably one of the best, if not the best armies in Italy right now. We have 2 units of men-at-arms, 2 units of crossbowmen, 2 units of handgunners, 3 units of heavy cavalry, 2 units of cannons, and 3 units of supply carts. We have a pretty good army here. We can also afford it, which is the big thing. Being able to afford the army is the big one. Offer alliance. I thought we were already in an alliance. It probably got broken at some point. Probably got broken at some point. Oh well. Let's see. Diplomacy with... I can do different... Cancel support for loyalists. I don't want to do that. Change policy. Oh, I can, like, change how I affect these guys. Cool. Guns and heavy cav. Pretty much, yeah. We're pretty much just going for guns and heavy cav. And so far, I think it's pretty nice. So far, I'm liking it quite a bit. The big thing is going to be... Start annexation. I could start annexing Pavia. That actually goes pretty quickly. Okay, I'm gonna hold off on this until we're at peace. But yeah, guns and heavy cav are kind of like the kings here for us. If I can get these to pop off. Oh, I thought that said castle. No, it's Casale. You say losing a castle is rough because retaking a castle is gonna be a pain later. But you're kidding me. Just succeed already. Just succeed. I know you can't do any like better on your dies. Okay, siege successful. Good. Take here. Take the city. Subject is tired of war. We will send aid to Perugia. Because I do want Perugia to like me and they are helping me. It's expensive, but I can afford it. It's expensive and I think it's worth it. Okay. We won the siege there. Take this. And okay. Let's merge all our guys in. All right, so we've more or less gotten rid of resistance in the south. We are going... There's technically this, like, one random town over here. I don't think the Papal States can do anything about it. I think this is their only army, so we're gonna go kill this army, take Markreda, and then just kind of work our way up along the north here, killing armies as we go. I'm trying to get clean borders, I am. It's kind of a mess, though. So we're gonna kill this guy. Let's slow it down a little bit, just so we're not jumping all over. Let's see. We just completely stack wiped them. Very good. We do also need some time to like recover our own troops because our men-at-arms are kind of dying. But I can't really do much here. Can I not move here? I might not be able to move here, actually. But yeah, I do want to get some nice clean borders. Antagonism. Yeah, I've been pretty antagonistic. I suppose that's fair. War. Okay, I don't actually have a way to get to these guys because they're kind of an unrelated third party. So instead, I'm going to go back. I'm going to go to Pisa. We're going to wait on Pisa for a little bit, recover some of our guys, and then we're going to head to kill this army right here. Kill this army right here, kill these armies, and that'll get rid of their best units while we can. I need to kill them before Milan joins the war in... when does Milan join the war is the question. No, that's country action, sorry. Milan... Oh, sorry. You will join the war in October of next year, so I have 1 year to kill those guys. That should be pretty doable. Genoa actually... Interesting. Genoa actually isn't too... They could declare war on me, but they're not for whatever reason right now. Same with Austria. I guess I don't have a super high antagonism towards them for whatever reason right now, because I'm playing very defensively. Oh, does the Papal State have 10,000 units? Where are they? Where are they? I'm not seeing them. Oh, they're up north. Oh, they're the ones up north. I thought they were... Okay, they let me take their stuff down south, and I guess I moved up north. Interesting. Let's see. It's actually interesting. So I can only... As far as, like, taking stuff is concerned, I can only take this, like, tiny little nation stuff because they're the ones who started the war. So all of this other territory is actually going to be useless to me. I won't get any use out of it, which is kind of a bummer. Actually, it's probably for the best. I really need to stop taking territory. Because it's kind of why I'm in my current predicament. All right, I think we are good on reinforcements for the most part. Is anyone... Okay, the Pistoliers are good. Who's below maximum? Okay, it looks like only levies are below maximum strength. Okay, those guys are good. Okay, my cannons are almost dead, actually. I've basically run out of cannons because I don't really have a good backlog of cannons, of industry to support cannons, which is unfortunate. But we're just gonna have to do our best here. We're gonna go kill these guys because I don't want them taking this city. Where are they? Are they right? Oh, they're right here. I was clicking on the wrong tile. We will win. We have stronger. We're better. Terrain's to our benefit. We also... Our commander kind of sucks, though. I don't have any good commanders. Nobody knows what they're doing. The Twitch users. Can I rename things, I wonder? Can I rename you? Character. Open character panel. Menu. I don't think I can change names here. I don't think I can name an army either, because it just kind of pops in and pops out. You are... Geez, you gain ruler traits incredibly slowly. Monthly prosperity and war exhaust. This is actually quite nice. I don't think I can. Can I... let's see. Oh, maybe in the dynasty menu? No, that didn't work. Join foreign... Or I can just send my guy away to join a foreign order of chivalry. you open unit details. Yeah. Well, because these. Oh wait, actually, you're right. I could, because we do have like regular. We do have like regular troops here. I forgot that we do. I don't have all levies. I do have like regular troops we are using. It doesn't look like that's a thing I'm able to do though. Unfortunately, I'm so sorry. I could refund that for you. I know in Hoi 4 you get to name a lot, but in the other Paradox games, they're not as big on it. They're not as big on it, unfortunately. You can just see like the difference in quality. Like you can physically see the difference in quality of our troops. Where we have like actual troop. They have like a couple men at arms and the like, but we have like a cannon. We've got some of the very heavily armored guys. We have a supply wagon, and just if we look at the numbers here, yeah, 33 to 12, 33 to 13. Like it's not nothing, but it's definitely pretty bad for them. They are getting support from back here, which I dislike. If they all come together, we might be in a little bit of trouble. So I'm kind of hoping that we kill them fast. I think they're going to get their support, though. Their morale will crumble. Their morale is basically gone, though. Yeah, it's gonna be close. Okay, they are just down to like pure peasants, though. I wasn't planning on fighting all of them. Okay, they did lose. Good. I think we just stay here and defend. They're about to Waterloo, pretty much, yeah. Yeah. It's not great. We can't really escape, so I might as well stay here because I get a... This is... What terrain is this? This is actually wetlands. But since I'll now be on the defensive, actually, I will gain a bonus to that. I will gain a bonus, actually, which is really, really nice. Because they'll have a little bit... Or, wait, they'll have... Yeah, they'll have a debuff. So I think being on the defensive here for me right now is probably the best I can do. Try to regain, like, a little bit of morale. Again, we're going to start kind of low. We do outnumber them. I'm just worried because we're fighting back-to-back battles. Our morale might break. They do also appear to have some better troops in this army here, so they are going to inflict higher casualties. But if our morale can hold on, they also are split between two armies. So if I can break one of their armies' morale before my single army breaks, then we can win, which is really, really good. Actually, it looks like we got through their good troops and they're down to levies now because we're just doing way, way better on the casualty side. Okay. Very good. Very good. Yeah, we should win this. We should win this. Yeah, you can see they're just getting obliterated in the back line there. There we go. Okay, so overall change. They lost about 1,700. I lost about 350. It's not great, but it is what it is. It is what it is. And we'll get some war score, which is cool. All right, so that's them gone in the north. I'm going to go... I'm going to go to, like, Reggio right here. Try to recuperate a little bit. And then we're going to clean up these guys up here. I really don't want them to take Pavia. Actually, we're going to... It's a bit risky given our current morale, but we're actually going to go straight for Pavia because I really don't want them to take that because taking it back will be a pain. How are you doing, Eddie? Hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome in. What are you up to? I'm not causing war. I will have you know, I was... Excuse me, hiccups. I was declared war upon. I was attacked, accosted, so rudely interrupted from my peaceful gaming. I mean, they may have declared war because I declared war a lot last stream, so I'm the target of an international organization now, which, you know, isn't great. But it is what it is. It is what it is. If we can win this, if we can win, what do you call it? We have truce expiring soon, yeah. If we can win this before these truces expire, hopefully we avoid getting coalitioned again, or at least we have enough time to recover some of our guys. What are you up to, though, Eddie? How's your day been going? You are the church. Can you, as the church, tell everyone else to back off? Because I'm really struggling here, man. I'm really struggling. All right, I don't like that there's going to be a lot of back-to-back fights, because our morale is suffering. Ooh, but they are very, very weak. They are very, very weak compared to me. I think we can win. I do think we can win. Can we? Oh, it's going to be close. It's going to be close. I mean, their front line is just getting obliterated all the time, though. They are taking pretty substantial losses. They're slowly ticking faster than I am, but I am still ticking. Oh, whatever army I just hit has, like, actual units. We're now pretty even. Oh, okay. It's not looking great for us. Yeah, we lost. We lost, unfortunately. Papal States have won. Okay, the Papal States may have won, but they lost a lot more people. They technically won that. They did technically win that, but they lost 4,000 people. I lost about 1,000. You're chilling, leaving for work soon, but it's raining. There's 20 minutes to walk to the train station. You don't want to leave. I'm sorry to hear that. You have to walk in the rain, but I hope you have a good time. Yeah, I should have waited. I didn't want to lose this here, but if I'd waited, I might not have lost it, but I probably would have had enough morale back to win the battle. That's unfortunate. Hire him. I'm going to decline. I'm going to decline that random guy because I can't even use my court painter. Okay. Morale is back. We're going to try and prevent them from taking Pavia. Bastards. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. It took me like multiple rounds down here at maxed out chance to siege, and we still had to wait like 4 extra months. They get it before they even hit the final stage. I'm not at all jealous. We did backdoor the Pope, and now he's back. He is not quite well. Actually, these are the Pope's troops, so he is kind of back, I suppose. Also, I want to point out that one loss. What do you mean from... Oh, because of all the... I guess because all of these count as losses. So even though I've beaten their armies pretty much into submission... even though I've beaten their armies up. Also, my allies been kind of getting their butt kicked. I've lost maybe 1,500 in total. My allies have lost a lot more. Did they take this? No, they didn't. They're just coming back to steal here. Somehow the Pope... Right, somehow the Pope has returned, and he's really angry with me. He's quite upset with what I've been doing. Yeah, we should win here. Granted, it's just my commander sucks at his job. We have, like, no discipline compared to them. You don't really have military... We have, I guess, equal military tactics and morale, but, like... I just don't know what a... I don't know what a war is, and it really shows, because I should have beat these guys way harder than that. 165 days and finally geothermal. Very nice. Are there any geothermals nearby for you to grab or no? We're actually going to grab these areas back. And then once I got these back, I'll split and take these two. Oh, wait, this is also a... Damn it, why are there so many castles up here? There's so many castles that we have to go through. One is literally in your base. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty nice, actually. Our only bonus is we get ticking war score for just kind of existing, which is nice. I do quite like that. The ticking war score is... Why am I losing support? Why is monthly going down? I mean, well, I understand you're over the cap, but why are you going down? Oh, their equilibrium is low. I see. I guess they don't necessarily like that I've kind of been stripping their power, so they're not happy with me. But nice, very nice. Sounds like your base is coming along. Have you figured out, I know you mentioned last time you're kind of just making a base to base. Have you figured out like any really big goals you do want to go for? Okay, I need peace. White peace imminent. Okay, that's actually really good. That's actually really good. As long as as long as they don't take Pisa, I can just keep a white peace. I have to hold out for 2 more years, but I'm okay with that. That actually works quite well. I'm gonna take these little bits back over here and steal this little bit from them. And then steal that little bit. I mean, I could, let's see. Problem is taking castle. They built a lot of castles, right? And there's nowhere I can really go. I could split and take back these castles here, but that's gonna take a while. What I'm finding out, I need to build a cannon industry. I think once we hit peacetime here in a second, which I'm hoping we do, we're going to spend most of our very little remaining money on building a peacetime industry for cannons, so that I can have a lot of cannons and I can siege places down faster, because I really need that. I do really need that. These guys are behind me. All right, I'm gonna split my army up. You guys, put this random dude in charge that has no skill and go kill these guys. Dig into the mountain, build an underground base with an ancient urban ruins, turn your pawns into brain chips, and plug them in to start piloting clones. Oh, that's right, that's right. Oh, we're slowly coring Luca, though, which is nice. I'm actually pretty excited about that. Actually very excited about that. Because that means we've almost finished coring all of this, which means I can start coring some of my other rebellious territory. Oh! That's... Oh, wait, we're fine here, actually. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Where did they keep getting this manpower? We won? Okay, we actually did good. I'm glad I sent that. I thought, what do you call it? I thought I sent the other army up, the much weaker one, and I was about to say, oh no, I sent my 2,000 is going to get killed by them because they got a bunch of support out of nowhere, but we're okay, we're okay. Casualty-wise, we've caused a lot more, which is good. They will accept peace. I could take their stuff. Mondavi. I don't know where this is. Oh, right here. They don't even, given that they don't even have a, what do you call it? They don't even have a castle. I'm going to just yoink it and see how much antagonism that causes. Because if it does cause antagonism, then I'd prefer not to. But if it doesn't cause, like, a lot, then I might steal it. I mean, they declared on me. It's only fair that I should get to take their stuff, right? I think it's only fair. Granted, you know, assuming we don't have too much antagonism going on. All right, so go to peace. Why will they no longer? Wait, why will they no longer accept? Huh? A second ago they were ready, and now they're like, actually, no thanks. Now they're like, actually, no, we don't want to. What changed in the span of about 3 seconds? I guess I got greedy. Base, current war enthusiasm. I wonder if they gained war enthusiasm for some reason. They might have. Months at war, defending against sieges, war score. Yeah, okay, we're gonna... Let's see. I don't really want to take all this back, because I think that'll be kind of a waste of my time. Let's have these guys get back together, and then maybe steal... Maybe go kill these guys up here and just get some war score by winning. Also, I am leveling up my guy. My guy in charge of the 7th Army did get a cool trait, which is nice. He did get a cool trait. If I look at him now, he only has 46 skill, but he does have defensive planner, which is cool. So we're gonna move over here, kill this guy, these guys, kind of help out my ally a little bit. And he moved. Actually, it looks like my ally just won a big fight because these guys are like broken. They are, oh, you know what, go kill this. I don't know what the Pope has his little army doing down here, but I want them dead. Okay, there's an army over here that we need to kill. Kill this guy, and that should be good for us. All right, we have a big enough army to just instantly eliminate them. Yeah, we just show up and they instantly die. We're gonna go wait in Modena, get some our morale back, and then go kill this guy and then the other army, and that should be enough. When your teacher says a hydroponics garden and those LED lights blind you so bad every time you look back and see them. Oh wait, that's so cool though that they have a hydroponics garden. That's sick. Okay, I can't really take... It only causes 3 antagonism, but I don't think it's worth it. I'm gonna just do a piece. I'm gonna do a white piece, actually. Get my stuff back. And then I'm gonna go to here. Okay, can I go to my subjects? How do I do that again? Diplomacy. I guess opinion. Yeah, so blue I think means they're my subjects. So yeah, we have Pavaya over here. We got these guys. It's not cool when she walks back there and your eyes get stun locked. Nah, that's still super cool. That is still super cool, actually. I think that's cool. I think that's really cool. I know my professor had kind of a similar-ish thing where it wasn't like a hydroponics garden, but basically she just got a bunch of she got a bunch of she had us go get a bunch of jars, put food in it, and then we just let it rot for like a while. We just kind of had it sit there rotting. And then after it was done rotting, we went and had it. We then opened it up and they were like clear bottles, so we could like see and we like sketched them like week by week how they changed. And then we got to like open them up and dump them. And it smelled horrible, but I think it was actually pretty cool. It was actually pretty cool. All right, we're gonna drill the army here. I'm gonna drill the army because I desperately need them to get experience. Yeah. Okay, cool. I think experience does slightly decay over time, but that's okay. Because, yeah, we're getting combat, I guess, damage reductions is really good for us, I think. Thank you so much, Sen Lauren. Welcome in. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. What have you been up to? I don't quite know why it's still... Because Twitch said that we had that yesterday, but, like, today, I guess we still have it, but I appreciate it. Are we winning? We did just win another war, which is pretty cool. We did just win another war, which I'm happy with. As far as are we winning overall, that remains to be seen. I'm currently dealing with a little bit of a starvation and economic crisis right now. So I might have to, what can I do? I could have a little bit of inflation. We could have a little bit of inflation. Playing U4 Anabar. Ooh, how are you liking Anabar? I've heard really good things about it. I haven't played it myself though. I haven't played a lot of EU4, so going into EU5, I guess I didn't get familiar enough with EU4 to go to EU5 and be like, oh, this is like a difference I'm not a fan of. I do miss the mission trees though. I know they said they wanted to like move away from that in EU5 because they wanted you to like be able to kind of make your own history. But I liked that, like, you could play a nation, and then you could get, like, you know, they were, like, missions, sure, but you could also, like, get unique bonuses for that nation, and I really liked that. So I kind of dislike that they got rid of that, but I'm sure someone will mod it in. Give a hint. Line goes down bad, line go up good, hope that helps. That line's supposed to go up. Is it supposed to go up? The inflation line? Okay. I mean, we can... Oh, you mean this line? Yes, this line I do know about. I do know that's a little bit of a problem. What I can do, I think we'll be fine for now. The reason we're kind of losing money is because we are spending a lot of money on food. The goal is that now that I'm sending these peasants back after... I don't even know how long we've been at war, that they'll be able to start actually like farming again and not starving. The big line, not the inflation line. Yeah, I'm bringing inflation down a little bit. Or I could just jack it up even higher. Like, what's the worst that could happen if inflation gets even higher? You know what I mean? Like, what's really, you know, it's like, I go into bankruptcy. A pact of caution. The court of France has approached us with a formal proposal, a truce, not board of battle, but foresight. Their nations are not presently at war. The tides of ongoing conflict in France are drags into the current. To represent of fate, they offer gold and promise of peace. Their message is clear. They seek no quarrel, any distance from entanglements that might yet unfold. Question 4 is whether we value caution over opportunity. Our advisors support the notion that such a gesture may yet form a diplomatic play. Indeed, Margaret de Vaux could possibly wish to secure a border against Consul Candelia Pentramark in preparation for a military campaign. I'm good with this. I was not going to attack France anytime soon. This is literally just like a free $1,000. Why would I not? Everyone die. Yeah, everyone spontaneously combust, unfortunately, if I make the line go not the way it should. Worst that could happen is your people use your coins as weight instead of buying things because they're worth more as dumb heavy thing than purchasing power. That would be pretty bad. That when you phrase it that way, that's not great. That isn't fantastic. If you looking at it that way, I suppose it might be a bit of a bad idea. Just a tad. Okay. What I wonder, cannons. What does my cannon production look like? Cannon is a produced good. I have... We do not need more cannons. I'm just trying to figure out how I can make more cannons. Source for the good demand. I want to see my cannon production. But no, I think I guess if we get it to the point where like the gold the coin is printed on is worth less than the actual gold itself, then like I guess we could have like cool jewelry maybe. We'd have really cool looking jewelry that'll be nice and help out and look cool. I mean, I guess everyone will because it'll be useless, but it'll still be nice. Also, Parma built up really big. We are going to actually start integrating our subject as well. We are going to start the annexation of Perugia here. Why can I not annex you? They are disloyal. Wait, what do you mean? Why are they disloyal? I'll annex Perugia. That's fine. They'll kind of dislike that. But it's okay. I mean, I get it. I get it almost immediately. And I just get this little bit of land here. Oh, no, I get this little bit down here. It's almost like printing cash out of thin air is bad for the economy. If it's so bad for the economy, then why do I have so much money? Riddle me that, Yakumo. The rights mark was worth more as wallpaper than money, and literally everyone died. Yeah, I mean, well, that's why we just don't use paper money. We'll just use coins so they can't use it to make wallpaper. It's so easy, guys. It's so easy. It was more geopolitical harass considering they just stopped printing money and the value of cash ended up coming back. Okay. Yeah, at least don't have paper money for people. Yeah, I was gonna say, we don't have paper money right now, so I guess that counts for something. What I am gonna do, okay, I'm gonna annex you. I'm gonna go to Pavia. And I'm going to improve opinion. How are you a disloyal subject? That's what I don't get. Because you love me. So how do I increase your loyalty then? That's what I'm confused about. They really like me. So I'm not sure why. I'm not really sure how to make them, you know, become my friend here. Okay. I guess they're disloyal, but they like me, so I guess we're fine, actually. I guess I just can't annex them right now. They might not be happy about all the wars we were fighting earlier. That would be my guess if I had to take one. Why one Zimbabwean dollar is like 1 trillion Zimbabwean dollars is 1 US. Money as supply increases, the value of money decreases. I do, yes, I do. I'm mostly memeing. I understand how the economics of it works out. What do you call it? Despite sometimes not seeming like I know things, I do remember things sometimes. Mostly, don't print all your money. Don't do that. All right, Verona's kind of dying right now. I can invite settlers. Form new defensive league. Aren't I already an ally with you, though? I'm in an alliance with them. Okay, so we're good. Offer food access. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna offer food access going as well, because I think that'll make them like me more, and I would like them to like me more. I also am apparently in the negative on diplomatic spending, it seems. Oh, I see. If I have more diplomatic spending, my subjects like me more. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We have enough in reserve. I can run a deficit for a bit. I can run a deficit for a little bit just to get my subjects to like me so I can annex them. Need to fight the rain. Have a good day at work, Eddie. I'm sorry you got to go through the rain, but at least, you know, rain is a fun vibe. That's got to count for something. You know, I do know some things. Okay. Venice joined a coalition against Tuscany. I'm not surprised, but I haven't done anything to rise antagonism for a while, so maybe they won't hate me? Forts are our strength. We go towards defense. No, we're going on the attack, I think. Are we? Actually, we're going towards defensive. Oh, that's right. Because if we're... Interesting. Oh, wait, but I kind of want to go... I kind of want to go towards attack, honestly, because that's way better for us. Because we get better sieging, which I really need. Why would you end the food agreement? Okay. Cool. Very cool. Country action is off cooldown. Improve cultural... sure. I guess they like Tuscany more. They're also no longer disloyal, which is cool. What I am going to do is I'm going to go to... I need to figure out what I need to make a cannon. So if I look over here, if I go to infrastructure, I go to here and I search up cannon. Okay, a cannon make. Oh, I actually already have a cannon maker here. I actually already have a cannon maker. Okay, I didn't realize that. Sick. Okay. So for them, they need copper, they need tin, and they need tools in order to make 1.19 cannons. Okay. I have a little bit less market access, so I would need to get more tin and more copper. I think I have a lot of tin. I don't think I have a lot of copper because was it here? Yes, oh, that's right. I was building the RGO here for more tin. I was building the RGO so I could get more tin for the cannons. So I'm going to build that up. We are a little low on labor, so that's okay. We're going to go to here. I can build a market village, which just kind of gives us more food, I guess, and some it does give market access, which is good. I can build a forest village, and that actually will turn iron into stuff. Okay, I was really just looking for something to increase population, but I think we're fine. I think we're good. Oh, there's actually a lot of stuff we can do. I can build a bailiff. I could build a castle. I don't think I can, because I have to have at least a town here, which I do not. I can't. Wait, why can I build a castle here? This isn't a town. Oh, I can build castles. Wait, I can just build a castle wherever? I didn't realize I could just build a castle anywhere. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. Roads. Actually, what is my road network look like right now? Because I do actually have a bonus right now to my construction cost. I want to get... Is there a way I can see my road network? It's gotta be. There's gotta be a way. I'm not seeing it here. About a U. Roads. There we go. Does this just mean there is a road there? I kind of was hoping it would, I don't know, show me the lines of the roads. Not that they... Okay, I think if it's gray, that means it has a road that goes to somewhere. So I think we're connected, actually. I think we're good. Into the road builder. Okay. Go into here. Not tax space. Road builder. Road, okay. Okay. So what I want to build, I actually want to build from here. I want to build a road from here to Florence. So that way they have more market access so they can get the tin more directly. Because right now they don't get the tin directly, so they're losing out on some production. I'm going to build that road. I'm going to build that road there. Okay. Thank you, Sen Lauren. And then I also need, what else do I need for the cannons? I need tools, which I think I'm also crafting here. I'm crafting weaponsmith. Do I have I am crafting tools. Tools require just a ton of iron. I have a ton of iron down here that I did build, so I'm going to build a road from here as well to Florence. I'm going to build a road from here to Florence. How are you doing, Rocket Hope? You're doing good. Welcome in. What are you up to? Unless, wait, hold on. If I go to you, if I go to here, okay, I think, I don't, Oh, wait, no, they're already building. I'm already building a road from here to here to here, though. So actually, I can just build the road from here to Siena. Yeah. Oh, actually, no, we're good, actually, because there's already a road from here to here and then here to Florence. Okay, so actually, we're good. We're good. We don't need to build another road. I guess I could see them on the map as well. So I build the map from here to here to here, and we already have a map going from here into Florence. Okay, nice. What are you up to there, Rocket? Hope your day is going good. So that's going to be for the toolsmith, and then, blacksmiths. Yeah, they just produce that. Okay, so that's tools. So guns need tools and iron. Geez, we just need so much iron. Thank you for the stream, Rocket. Thank you. I appreciate it. 100 streams. Not at days, because I don't stream every day, just close to it. Would you be justified in trying to arrest a fully armored Gaslands wielding pawn from a visitor group? No. You should instead kill them, so that way... You're gonna be at Worth's faction anyways. You might as well bludgeon him, so that way you don't have to worry about him breaking out. Unless he also has good stats you'd want to keep. Unless he has that. In which case, I suppose... Copper. I need to find copper. Where is copper, is the question. I'm not seeing really any copper nearby is the problem. We just might not have it. Is there just no copper in the entirety of Italy? Does Italy not get copper? Oh no. In fact, you're in need of someone with social and artistic and they have a passion in shooting. It does sound like you've already made up your mind. You just need to take you need to do what you already were planning to do. I could get more iron into Florence. I am kind of gassing up Florence a bit because I know I am going to change Florence into... Well, I guess eventually I'm going to get Rome into my capital. But I think Florence will be our capital for a while before that. So I'm kind of building up my industry there. I could get this iron up to like here. But it doesn't look like I have a good source of copper. So I'm having to export it from somewhere. What about Africa? Africa... does not really seem to have any iron. Or, sorry, any copper. I'm probably missing it, but it's kind of hard to find. Can I, like, sort for, copper? Okay. Okay, so I can see where it is on the map. Not great, not great. There's one over here, potentially. Maybe over here. I guess not France, because I made P. Okay, this. Who are you? Who are you? Aquila. I think I'm constantly fighting you because you're in the coalition against me. If I can take this, that'll be sick. If I can take that, then I can get their copper, which I do really, really need for my gunworks. So I think that's well, that's not our... We'll get there eventually. We're not there right now. Right now, I'm just trying to... right now, we're just trying to rebuild our economy a little bit. We always encourage healthy competition between our merchants, but at the same time, they always put great interest of the Republic first. We should work together to ensure the Republic's trade with strength against the interest of rivals. Now, this tradition is waning, and merchant class becoming increasingly fratricidal. That's hurting our economy. Well, that's not good. It's called antagonism, which I really prefer not to have, but it is what it is. All right. Well, good news is we are integrating these guys. Our army is training, which is cool. We will donate some money. I don't want to lose prosperity in Bologna because it's one of my better provinces, so I'm going to do that. We are starting to spend money and run out of money fast, though, and I don't like that. I don't like that. Let's see. Annexing... Okay, so we will get this in, I think, oh, we actually get this in, like, under a year. Sick. And then that's actually really good, because then we get the city of Perugia, which is a pretty nice city. There's a lot here. They have, like, this glass guild, this really nice tannery, they have a castle, got some grain. This is a pretty nice city. I can work with this. I'll take it. We have now abolished serfdom. Hell yeah. We also have finished integrating Lucca, which is very, very good. So now, no more rebels in this whole province here. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Both of the visitors were unironically really good. What's the other one do, out of curiosity? All right, I need to integrate more areas. Where is it? Assimilate. I do want to do assimilate pops into our culture as well, but right now it's not what we need to do. Where is integrate province? Okay. Where do I need to integrate? Probably all of this. It would be a good idea. The north is kind of whatever. The south, though, I do really care about. South, I do really care about integrating. It's gonna take a while, though. Major passions in shooting, crafting, and plants. Ooh, the minor and medical is actually pretty good as well. It's pretty nice. It sounds like you've got a pretty solid base, though. Like, not base, I mean, I think it sounds like your base itself is solid, but, like, base to, like, grow the colony from if you get them in as well, because that'll be, like, those will just be good guys to have. They will just help a ton, I think. Drill army. Okay, so I can't get, like, the experience up to, like, 100%, but I can get it decently high. And, yeah, we're gonna be missing employees here just because I don't have enough people for it. That's okay, though. Yeah, you have the potential for a really nice base there, which is good. Oh, cool. So our random general here now has a marriage. Very good. I do wonder if there's a way I can, like, recruit better people. I would like to recruit better people if I could. Okay, these guys are all loyal. I want to start integrating my subjects as well. Start integrating my subjects. I think that'll be very good for us. I'm missing some wild game. I'm missing wild game. Open RGO builder. Okay, so this is... Oh, this isn't in my market. This is in a different market than me. I see. So that's why they... Okay, actually, this isn't in my market because they're too far. Got it. Okay, well, I can live with that. Unhappy estates. Yeah, they're just going to be constantly unhappy. Rebel movements. We have some rebel movements. They should stop gaining speed, though, now that we've... what do you call it? Now that we are, you know, putting the peasants back and, like, growing and getting food again, they should be okay. Speaking of food, how much money am I spending on food now? $10. Okay, it's going down. It is going down just because... We'll max out that investment. It is going down because, again, the peasants are recovering. If we go to devastation, I think this just recovers over time. I don't think it's something I, like, have to do. If I go to Rome, what market are you at? Is there a way I should be able to see markets? Okay. If I could take the Genevan market, that would be very good. This is the Venetian market, and then this is the Napoli market. We're still kind of small. We're still kind of small. We're getting there. We're getting there. The Tunisian market is interesting because that actually has a lot of coverage. Okay. Venice already hates me. I wonder if it might be worth trying to make them a vassal. Try to make them a, was it Control T? Control R. Control Q? Control Q, that's it. If I can make them into a vassal and take their market, that'd be really good for us. Did accidentally kill one of them because of cinders increased melee damage, but they're also cinders, so they went into resurrection coma. Oh, sick. Okay. So it's like if mission failed successfully, right? All right. So people don't like that I integrated my puppet, but that's fine. If I go to oh, I also got some prestige and tradition. Nice. Verona, what can I do? Oh, I wasn't trying to ask for money. I was just trying to see what I could do. Pavia, if I want to make them into, a, start annexation. Okay, it'll take 5 years. They could just straight up resist my annexation, but they really like me, so it's not that big of a deal. And then they'll also kind of dislike me. I do wonder... I don't think this is going to go up, really. I don't think this is really going to go up. They're a very loyal subject, so they just kind of are what they are. We're going to try integrating. I'll integrate them. And that should hopefully help us out. Yeah, they don't like that we annex another subject, but I don't think they're going to go so far as to rebel against me. And then I believe Gabillo is also a subject of ours. So I will see about annexing you as well. Start annexation. Okay, so I do need to make them like me before I can. Also, it looks like I can reduce antagonism by sending diplomats. I should do that. They kind of hate me, though. These guys kind of hate me, actually, so maybe we don't. Okay, we could improve it a little bit. Not much, though. Because, again, they really hate me. Something about... actually, I haven't even conquered any Genoese territory. I just keep killing their neighbors. You did accidentally kill one of them because... Oh, right. All right, I already read that. I apologize. Okay. Yeah, so the experience can only go up so much, but the fact that these guys now have like a 20% reduction to damage taken is really nice. I'm gonna go as well. Let's go to advances. I have not checked my research queue for a hot minute. I don't know what I'm doing right now. I'm going down this to get, let's see, levy size increase, non-culture increase, cavalry power is really good, monthly prestige is really nice. Tolerance and Inquisition is very interesting. More literacy for the clergy, more food production, more RGO size. Okay, I'm liking a lot of what I'm seeing here. Burger estate equilibrium could be really useful. I mean, I'm seeing a lot that I like over on this side, which is nice. Especially the whole, what do you call it? Increase the levy size. We are using a lot of levies. We can get more literacy, which will be good. We can get formal city rights, I guess, if we want to try to get more cities. I'm not really pushing for it right now, but it could be good. Supply. This power coin seems really nice. I'm gonna add that to the research queue. Because another 5% is really good. Expected cost of court going down. I already have diplomatic annexation cost reduction, which is very good. Medicant output, I'm kind of passing on for now. Literacy, I mean, literacy is great. It's not really what I'm going for, though. This is all about Navy here, which is good, but it's not really what I'm looking for. This is some fort stuff. Mostly Navy, though, which I'm kind of meh on at the moment. Okay, over here, we did all this already. We did all this. We got, like, guns, we got men-at-arms, we got crossbowmen, we got the cool stuff. Then over here, we can get a land of banks. Well, this is actually really good. Takeover loan. I can, wait, I can just take over someone's loan? Hell yeah, I'm gonna research that. This is all about, oh, this is literally the banking innovation, so it's all about how banking works. Exploration is faster, diplo range, ship repair speed is better. Let's see. Counting house is local crown power, 33%. That's actually really, really good. That's actually really good. I've just put that in all my cities. And then it just gets me crown power that I desperately need. Rag paper. I guess it's like a new way to make paper that's a little bit nicer. Bureaucracy. Oh, it lets me get some new policies. Trade range increase is cool. Maritime presence I would like. Entrepot. Okay, so this would just make it so that we get more trade, which is pretty nice. We get some more ships. Oh, sorry, that was the ads going. Well, welcome back from ads, guys. Not much. You didn't miss anything. I've just been looking at the tree here. Townlock Canal is an infrastructure building that increases production and reduces the proximity debuff. That's actually really good. Purge urbanization. I really like that. I do really like that for the conversion, and then some spy stuff I don't really care about. Raw materials is kind of whatever. I like this is good though. Increasing equilibrium for the clergy is nice because I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna have to keep increasing equilibrium so that way I can keep getting crown power without just getting completely wiped out. University would be cool. It just increases all of my literacy just off rip, which is great. And we also get institution growth faster. Yeah, I think maybe we go for universities as well. Rights in the nobility. I don't want to get that actually. Okay, we're doing pretty okay. And then on this side, Chancery max level could be cool. Birthplace of the Renaissance, good extra monthly production speed would be pretty nice. And then, oh wait, we were the birthplace of the Renaissance, weren't we? Or Parma was, but now we own Parma. That's actually really cool. Nice. There's just a lot of stuff we gotta do. I do think this side is good though. Just getting to that 10% levy size increase, I really need it. I'm gonna remove this from the queue though, because monthly prestige, I don't care about prestige. My prestige is gonna be in the gutter for a while. Let's get this, and then we're gonna go over to, what do you call it? We're gonna go over and grab the, I kind of want to grab the, definitely land of banks. Gonna grab the counting house to increase my crown power. And then we're also gonna grab university. Okay, there we go. And actually, I'll even go to my thing here, because I think I can change the order. So I'm gonna, I don't want to have to like undo my entire damn queue, but I might just undo my entire queue. It's fine. I'm not gonna be able to build a university for a while anyways. It can be a little bit on the back burner. All right, maintenance wise, experience changes by 0.8% each month. I mean, again, damage reduction is pretty good. Obviously, as they die, that will go down, but we have a very, very solid core here of good troops. I mean, we have almost 2,000 just regular units, right? That's really good. I mean, a lot of our guys don't even feel 2,000 levies, or a lot of our enemies don't even feel 2,000 levies, much less regular troops. I'm also going pretty heavy into diplomatic spending because I want to, because I'm trying to annex my guys, but I can also leverage that for cool bonuses. So I'm gonna go to you. Can I like ask them to become a subject? Why is it minus 62? They just really dislike that. Their tax base, different primary culture. Positive opinion. I can try increasing my, let's see. I can try increasing their opinion. If I can just make them a vassal, that'd be huge. I'm gonna try increasing their opinion here. I'm gonna go to Venice. Venice kind of hates me though. Venice does kind of hate me. I don't think I can make them into a subject anytime soon. Genoa, I'm already increasing rep with. I can try increasing trust, though. We lose some diplomatic rep. They do actually trust me quite a bit, despite the whole they hate me thing. Napoli. I want to improve. I can't really improve much more than I have. I'm going to try currying favors with them, though. Gonna try currying some favors with Napoli and see what we can do. I don't know if I mean, I don't know what all I can get out of that. Maybe I can. Oh, okay. We can name a daughter. I believe. Okay, so we can do this. We can make this Twitch chat. It's okay. It's okay, Twitch. We can get your character in here. I believe. Heck yeah. All right. That actually is very, very nice. I just want to make sure it was. I'm trying to pull up the redeem here. Make sure the redeem was the Twitch chat. Oh, I have to go really far back. Well, if we go really far back, and that's as far as we can go. But I'm pretty sure it was called the Twitch chat. I'm pretty sure that's what it was called. This is the way, one army full of the best mobs, everyone else gets to muck around. Right? That's what I'm saying. We have like one really good strong core, and then everyone else just kind of serves as fodder bodies to get in the way of the bullets. But if we have one we have some guys built for crumping, and then let them crump without getting crumped themselves, we crush it. Unfortunately for you, because we are technically a merchant republic, when we die, actually just an entire separate random dynasty will take over. You don't actually get to come and get any power. You're just kind of like, you'll exist on the map somewhere, I'm sure. We appear to have a lot of people dying of smallpox. Well, not really much I can do about that other than die, I suppose. You do get to get an arranged marriage to a random dude. I will probably have you arrange a marriage to a random dude so that I'm able to go and oh, he died of dysentery. That's not good. So that I can have you go and secure an alliance with someone who I would like. This guy is incredibly good at his job. Holy cow. I don't know where you came from, but you are now going to be doing what the previous guy was. Actually, you're integrating... Oh, I do kind of want to integrate that. I'm going to take this guy. I'm going to actually have you integrate a different area. Integrate Rome. Integrating Rome would be huge for us. It's probably... Okay, you'll be pretty. Blackpilled by the time you're 15. Just want this money and manor anyways. I see, I see. I mean, if it were... you know... If it works, it works. Enemies on the horizon. Sardinia, are you sure you want to do this? Sardinia, are you really sure you want to do this, Sardinia? Are you sure you want to go to war with me, Sardinia? I would not suggest it. Thank you for the raid, Bruce. Thank you, thank you. Welcome, welcome in. How was your stream? I saw you were doing some Crusader things earlier. How was it? I hope you had a wonderful time. Welcome in, Perry the Berry. Thank you for the warm welcomes. I appreciate it. I'm having a good one. How are you guys doing? For those of you who don't know Bruce, please go check him out. He is super fun and cool. Does a ton of awesome fun games. Yeah, tell me how's Crusader Kings 3 going? And welcome in as well, Sir Fabric. Sardines indeed. We are playing as Tuscany. We're kind of everyone kind of hates us because we very aggressively expanded to form Tuscany, and we also may have stolen Rome and the Papal States. So everyone kind of hates us, but we've had like 2 years of peace, and it's been pretty nice. My army has been rebuilt. We're no longer starving. It's progress. Forming Rome. I think so. I think we're gonna try and form Italy, and then apparently there's like a bigger Rome you can get if you get like all of the former Roman territory. So I might try for that as well later, as like an overall goal. But the big deal was I just wanted to form Italy because I thought it'd be cool. I'm really liking it though. But how did your? I'm glad it went good. Good. Tell me about it. What do y'all get up to? And welcome in. For those of you who don't know me, hi, my name's Shatters. I do a lot of strategy and sandbox games. I'm trying to get into EU5. I played like, I don't know, 10, 15 hours of EU4. I liked it, but then EU5 came out and I was like, all right, well, I'm going to try EU5 now. And I'm liking it. I do like it. It's definitely, it feels like an interesting mix of like Vicky 3 with the econ system, but a little bit, it feels like it has as much like depth to it if you want to like micro it, but you can also just kind of set it on auto and it'll work itself out. And then some of the EU4isms, which is fun. No, that's all good. I appreciate if you have to raid and run. That is totally all right. But yeah, you guys are doing good. You're liking it a lot. What are some of your runs, Sir Fabric, out of curiosity? How have some of your games been? This is our first like real run. We did a small one as Norway. We did a small run as Norway for a little bit, but then I switched down to Italy because Norway was just taking forever to get like any kind of what do you call it, institution. So I was like, we're gonna do Italy. Heavens bless us or ignore this foolishness. I'm gonna say heavens bless us because we might gain a good trait, which I like. So we got a trait. What did we get? We got a admiral trait, privateer durability. I guess that's fine. But yeah, we actually started down here in Pisa because I wanted to start as the Count of Monte Cristo. Unfortunately, Monte Cristo is not available on the map, which really sucks because that feels like a thing that like Paradox, they always like to have like their own little things, like funny little formables or whatever. I'm kind of surprised they don't have a little formable for you to like just like a little blip where if you own Pisa, you can have the Count of Monte Cristo. Which is a bit unfortunate, but it is what it is. And then we have slowly expanded to form all of this. We have a couple vassals. We're in an alliance with Verona, which has been very good for us. I'm going to try to get them to maybe just become my subjects. If they become a subject, that'll be great. Right now, I really want to fight. I'm really just trying to kind of cool things down because I spent so much. I did such an aggressive conquest that we are very much struggling to maintain everything. I don't think we're in a... I don't think there's a coal... Oh, no. There is. So you can see, there's a lot of people that are very close to, you know, fighting us. The only one I really care about, though, is Genoa. Kind of Milan a little bit, but not really, honestly, all that much. But Genoa for sure. Genoa for sure. And then also, I think Austria used to be in it. It looks like they have since left, which is very good. Papal States, honestly, isn't that strong. Really, it's just Genoa. Anyone that's... And Venice is also in a coalition against us. If Genoa and Venice combined to fight us, we would be in a bit of trouble. I don't think we would lose, but it would be... I'd have to play smart. So that's kind of what we're doing. We also have just a ton of insurgencies going on. We have a lot of insurgencies going on. Not really much. I could take my counselors off their job of integrating provinces to go deal with those. I would rather just integrate the province and then just crush the insurgency with my army when it does arise. Because I have a very good army. If I have done one thing good this game, it's build an army. If I've done one thing this game, it is build a really nice army. And it is very nice. I think it's probably the best army out of anybody. Genoa does have a fair bit of manpower, but I think in a 1-to-1, it's like I can beat any individual country, except maybe Napoli. Yeah, maybe not Napoli. But it's when they all combine that we struggle. It's when we all combine that they struggle. We're gonna hold council in Pisa, and then what can we do? Expand mining operations. I like the increase in prosperity. That's pretty cool. I kind of just want to pick something that'll pass easy without having to give up too much. Promote integration process. Interesting. Oh, I need this to pass because this will just give me a +20 to integration. This could save me, I think, like 2 in-game years, which would be really, really good. I do really like that. Ties to neighbors. This would make people nearby like me more, but I don't really care about that because I'm going to kill them anyways. Ties to subjects. I'm actually getting rid of my subjects by annexing them, so that's kind of useless. Support the state just gives me abilities, which is kind of cool. Support a clerical cabinet. We get my cabinet to be better, and they don't hate that. But I think we go for promote integration process. It doesn't have a lot of support, but I can probably get it some. Mining operation is interesting, but we're gonna do this. Okay, and it will also make the estates like me, which is good. So, go to the Senate. What can I do? Grant a privilege. Grant expansion of zealotry to the clergy. I am kind of fine with that. It makes them like me more. I don't really care about that much estate power. It also actually gets me belligerent, which is what I'm trying to work towards anyways. So no, that's actually totally, I'm totally good with that. That actually works great for me. What else? Okay, lessen levy obligations. So I don't like this. I guess the clergy won't give us much of a levy. I don't think the clergy gives me a levy though. It's mostly the commoners, so this isn't that bad. If I support free subjects, I do like free subjects. That is also what I'm trying to push for. Why does the burger want... Oh, the burgers want that because it gives them more bonuses. But I also want free... I also am pushing for free subjects. So this just works for me. And I get the support, which is great. We're up to 65% support, which is good. The church job is extract money from the peasants to give us money. They don't need to provide troops. Exactly. They just need to get the peasants' taxes and then give them to me. The problem is that they don't always get the peasants' taxes. Okay, I could just lessen everybody's levy obligations for 5 years. I don't intend to declare war on anybody on the next 5 in-game years. That doesn't mean I won't get war declared on me, though. We can enact this right here. Okay, definitely not going to do this. This basically kicks the peasantry out of the legal code, which I really don't, which I really don't want to do. If anything, I want to bring them into the legal system so I can, because I have pretty good support with them. So if I could bring them in, that'd be nice. Be sacrilegious to decree that God himself wants peasants to pay taxes. Of course, God doesn't want peasants to pay taxes. But you know, if they felt like it, then you know the church is right there to collect. So you might as well, right? You might as well. You know, if they're already right there. I really want this. I really want this to pass. So it's like 65 isn't great. I think we lessen our levy obligations. It kind of sucks. It does kind of suck. But I'm not getting a lot. Most of my levies are from the peasants anyway, so it doesn't really hurt us that much. Okay, grant a privilege. What privilege do you want? Cultural unity. I have less tolerated cultures, but I do assimilate faster. I do kind of like that as well. How much power, and that gets me a lot of support. How much power does the church have right now is the question. How much power are you at? Was it society? Religion breakdown, holy sites. I guess I do own Rome. I own Rome. Actually, I own like all of these cool religious sites. Yeah, we have really good conversion rate and unity. We also really dislike heathens. But yes, I will get the Pope to tell them to pay me taxes. People, yeah, plenty of peasants. Literacy. I'm trying to get the literacy up for everybody as well. Diplomacy, not it's government, right? Estates. Okay, so the clergy is up to 20%, 21%. I could get them a thing. Their satisfaction is actually going up, which means I can tax them more. Yeah, you can see the maxes here. If I went to the peasants, can I give, let's see. I don't care about communalism. Decentralization and free subjects. Do I want decentralization? No, I don't. I want centralization. So as much as I like free subjects, I'm not going to grab that. Commoners in the administration. I could get commoners in the cabinet. I do. Everyone else will hate it. Everyone else will hate it. And I don't like the decentralization, but it does allow commoners to come in. It does get me commoners, which is really nice. And then I get, if they're in the cabinet. Oh wait, sorry, that's the cabinet, not my parliament. Sorry. This could get me just more people to recruit, which I desperately need. Fewer levies, definitely not doing that. Hunter permits, don't really care about that. I'm just trying to see like what I can find. Okay, represented in parliament. They don't actually hate that as much as I thought they would. And if I get them in the parliament, I can then use them as a voting block. They quite like me. They like me. Also, if they gain support, it doesn't. They're powerless. It does not matter if they gain power. I'm going to get them represented in the parliament. Okay, so now they're here. I go to the parliament. I don't think I can get them in this time. I'm gonna grant a privilege. I'm gonna grant that privilege. I really want this to go through. A lot of people are gonna dislike me right now. I'm gonna just go to them and I'm going to, can I just like pay them money? Can I just like pay the burgers a bunch of money to be happy? Because that would be nice. I would like that if possible. Commoners, I'm getting them in here. Look, I need them in here. They make up the majority of my people. If I can get them in, that works really, really well for me. 84%. Okay, change. I think we're good here. I think we're good. 84%. And if I get these guys in, I mean, we're probably gonna have like a bunch of rebellions pop off now that just all of these guys, now that the nobility and the burghers kind of hate me, but it's whatever. It's whatever. If I go to the burghers, I could... Ooh, wait, this would be really good, actually. Centralization is what I want, because that gets me more crown power. And they can build roads for me, which is cool. They also will stop hating me so much. They will stop hating me as much, which is nice. Control over monetary policy. Ooh, that's interesting. I lose tax on them. But I get a major reduction to inflation. Control over coinage. I mean, that's okay. Elite patronage, trade efficiency, plutocracy, guild investments. If I go to innovative, what does innovative get me again? We're actually moving towards traditionalist right now. I don't like this. I don't actually want to move towards this. I'd rather move towards innovative because I think that'll let me embrace institutions. Oh, I guess but this makes it easier to have stability investment. Okay. Land of commerce, production efficiency goes up, monthly progress to a capital economy. Capital economy is kind of what I'm moving towards, but I don't really feel like I need to. Toll and tariff exemptions. What does individualism get us? Partially moving towards right, I want communalism. I don't migrate as much, but it makes the states happy, and I get to revoke their privileges easier. Urban development grants, monthly development. Interesting. I can just develop places. I think we allow burgers to build roads because then hopefully they just start building roads for me. I will do that. And that will kind of help them not hate me so much. I go to the patricians. What do I want to do? Banal lordships, not going to do that. Elaborate court life. I have to pay more in court and I get individualism. I don't hate that. I don't like that. I don't hate it. Elite council. What does this do? We lose stability. We lose less stability. The nobility provides more my agenda impact, and we move towards an aristocracy. I don't want to move towards an aristocracy, though. I'm trying to... Well, I guess... Oh, okay. No, we want to move towards plutocracy because I want more burgers. If I do this... I mean, look, the aristocracy may sound bad to piss them off, but also... I kind of don't care. I kind of don't care, actually, because they only make up, like, 5,000 guys. I can deal with them. You'd also like some burgers? Some burgers would be pretty hard right now, I agree. They would. Unfortunately, it's not those kinds of burgers. Unfortunately, it's not those kinds. Wait, am I not able to tax the clergy? Hold on. Let's see... Actually, am I not taxing them right now? I might not be taxing them. How do I start taxing you? Oh, that's right. They're tax exempt, even though they really like me. The aristocracy must be oppressed ruthlessly. I'm going to oppress the aristocracy. I am. I very much am, because I think it's funny. I think it's funny, and I enjoy doing it. Also, I kind of hate them. They're the worst. I hate them. They're the worst. I'm going to oppress them. Okay, we are getting food, which is nice. What do I... Okay. If I just had... Okay, there's got to be like a way to tax you. Papal emissary, powerful diocese, reduce military obligations, stability investments. Let's see, mandatory clerical donations. Tax efficiency. Oh, that makes it so everyone else has to pay taxes. Ah, that sucks. I need to figure out how to make them pay taxes. I know, right? The clergy is tax exempt. How can this be? This is terrible. All they want is to secure more power. That's the war boss's job, right? That's the war boss's job, and yet they're trying to take power regardless. How dare they? Okay, Papal States declared war on us. They're probably going to have their coalition members join. We're good, actually. And actually, this is sick because I think I could just annex them after this and finally get rid of the... Oh, Lord, let me be rid of these troublesome papal states, and I will spread your good word to everywhere. Because I hate these guys. Let me become the new pope, damn it. All right, we're going to stop training, and then we are going to raise levy. I'm going to just raise levies from Pisa right now. It's where the vast majority of them are from, and at our current... At least if no one else joins this fight, If no one else joins this fight, we can get away with it. We can get away with it. So we're going to go to military. We're going to go to armies. We're going to go to raise levies. And we're going to raise in... what do you call it? In Pisa. I'll raise in Pisa. And then that should get us about 6,000 guys. That's where the vast majority is. And Pisa's pretty well off already, so I don't need to worry about too much. I don't really need to worry about losing too much of my econ. If we start to struggle elsewhere, I will have them, I will get more guys. Tax the church. I do need to tax the church. I do need to. Milan. Okay, Milan owns this. I'm trying to see if there's a way I can get into this little city right here. Urbina, but that's just all owned by Milan. Milan has a lot of territory. I do want to kill Milan. I really do, but I cannot. I really do, but I can't, because that'll 100% get me coalitioned. Peace? Oh no, that's just diplomatic action. I was about to say, what do you mean? What do you mean? I'm just gonna wait until I'm just gonna keep annexing my guys. I'm just gonna keep annexing my subjects. As we get these levies here, we're getting our morale up as well after the training. I mean, these guys are pretty well trained. Okay, so we do lose experience at the end of the month by 2%, but that's okay. And you guys are gonna go together. We've got our guy here. Can I swap you out for maybe okay. What do you got? You have defensive planner. I don't really have anyone good. I don't really have anyone good, so I guess I'll just have to stick with this guy. And we're just gonna go over. Where are we gonna go? I don't want to, because the church has a troops somewhere. Actually, not really. Oh, Venice joined. What the hell is Venice here? Okay, well, Venice does have some boats that I don't like. I'm just gonna go take their stuff. My allies should be able to handle. They are. I think a lot of people are gonna start joining to fight me. But as long as Genoa doesn't, we're fine. And I'm gonna go to you. Gonna go right here. I'm going to try to improve relations because I very much would like them to not declare. They really hate me, but I haven't really done anything to them, so their antagonism is low. And since I'm not declaring this war, I am getting war declared on me. I don't think it's as bad. Ravenna is getting blockaded. I am gonna, for once in my life, raise naval levies, actually. Because I can raise a lot of naval levies. I could hire if I hired mercenaries. How many ships you got? They have like one ship. Okay, that's lame. No, I'm not gonna do that. We're gonna raise our naval levies out of Pisa. And then, so Pisa is going to be a little out of luck in that their entire economy is going to be raised into levies, but it's okay. We also have a daughter. Does anyone want to name the daughter? Would anyone in Twitch chat like to become our second daughter? Our guy is living a pretty good long time, though. That's good, at least. But no, we're just going to kill this army, take their land, and then hopefully be able to full annex them. Like I said, as long as Genoa doesn't join, we're fine. Name her Jafina. Works for me. Afina it is. All right, nice. We're actually going to go up here and kill these guys. I'm going to go like... Actually, we might have enough to just immediately full wipe. Our morale is kind of low because of we've been moving a lot, but so is theirs. So we might... The goal is to just click on them and wipe them. All right, there's somebody over here. Okay, these guys are actually all war now. We're gonna go right here, kill them, kill these guys. Okay, so actually these guys all declared. Yeah, so I can just immediately stack wipe these guys because they are so small. So that's what I'm gonna do. That is what I'm gonna do. Oh, I kind of forgot about Sardinia. I don't care though. I do not care about Sardinia. I hate to say it. You're actually really good at... My guy in charge is really good at privateers, though. All right. you. I want you to go lift. I want you to go lift the blockade over here. We do win in pure numbers, but they're all levy ships, so I'm not sure how good they are. I don't actually know how levy ships are in general. Wow, actually, not only did we stack wipe them, we actually gained 2 guys. We had 2 guys just show up and say, hey, I'd like to join. So that's cool. How did he gain 17 experience? And I gained 0.3, but I won. I don't know. Anyways, that's a good amount of their army's gone. 35,000. Who joined? Why is the Crown of Aragon here? Excuse me? Excuse me? What are you doing here? What are you doing here right now? Okay. Yeah, that's kind of a lot. That's kind of a problem, actually. Okay. Well, that's bad. So what we're going to do is we are just going to rush down here and take their capital as soon as possible. No, we're not. We're going to take this up here. If I can kill Milan's, if I can kill these small stacks so that by the time they reach, so that they don't get to form a mega blob, but instead they, yeah, we're going to go, wrong button. We're going to go and kill these smaller armies while we can. I don't know why we have one random guy here. Gonna kill these smaller armies while we can before Aragon arrives. And then, yeah, we're just slowly losing land. That's okay. Oh wait, no, we lost the naval battle? We lost the naval battle, I think. Go to. We have lost the Battle of Po Delta. Wow, okay, so we have... Okay, they have an actual navy. We are literally just levies. Yeah, that's fair. I probably shouldn't have done that. Okay, we're gonna move over to right here. Go to Regigio. Kill this guy. They're gonna send reinforcements. We are slightly outnumbered, and I think our commander's a lot worse. Oh, actually, sorry, we're going to Parma. But we should win because we have way better morale, way better quality, and we get some terrain benefits. Got an idea for a run? What do you think, Atano? Tell me about it. Okay. Our people have been enslaved. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, we are just kind of getting... We are losing Sardinia, which sucks. Don't like that. I don't know where my navy... Where did my navy go? Where did my navy go? I don't know. It's somewhere, I guess. It's somewhere. All right, let's see how this goes. Yeah, ooh, they do have some quality troops here. Not as much as I do, but enough to cause, I mean, earlier we were doing like, okay, now we're getting the numbers I expected. So now we've kind of ground through their good troops. Yeah, their good troops are going to be a problem for us, but overall, like that's good for us. Kill those guys. It says that there's a fight about to happen. You ever seen a Game of Thrones or Fallout CK3 game? I have not. So like it's Game of Thrones in Fallout, or sorry, Game of Thrones in CK3. Interesting. Not like the biggest Game of Thrones fan, but that could be kind of fun. Granted, I'm just not really in the mood for Crusader Kings. I just haven't been for a while. I'm sorry to say. I'll keep it in mind for when we do it again, but I think it's going to be a while before we try a Crusader Kings run again. Can I chase these guys down? Or do they get... I think they just get to retreat. We're going to go over here. Try to secure the north. I mean, we've caused really big losses while taking not that much of our own. We have... Oh, okay, we did lose, like, all of our ships, though, it seems. Yes, okay, this is really what I needed to see happen. That's actually really, really good for us. This is really, really good for us. So I kind of was hoping I'd see it plus 20 there, but it is what it is. Paradox is phoning in. I don't think they phoned in CK3. I think it's a fun game. I think some of the DLC is a little overpriced for all that it adds, but I think it's overall a fun time. All right, kill these guys. The History of the Florentine People by Leonardo Bruni. Driven by his passion for historical scholarship and his desire to document the rich heritage of Tuscany, Leonardo Bruni has approached the court asking for sponsorship of his latest endeavors. The publication he aims to write shall serve as a comprehensive account of Florence's political, social, and cultural history. His meticulous research and eloquent writing style will surely captivate readers, providing valuable insights into the rise and fall of influential families, the evolution of governance, and the development of Tuscan society. According to many of our most influential advisors, the history of the Florentine people is set to showcase Bruni's deep understanding of classical and humanistic ideas, as well as his commitment to preserving historical knowledge for future generations. Cool. You know, it's a lot of money. Screw it. We're gonna do it. I can afford it right now. I also just think I like it when we get the historical events. I think they're really cool, so I try to do them every time, even if they're expensive. Yeah, they have some okay guys here. They are kind of matching me a little bit, but overall, I think we'll be good. We have lost... Yeah, we've lost 300 guys. They've lost like 600. And now they should... Ooh, not... Oh, almost equal. I guess we hit a pocket of like good troops there. Welcome in, Alsora, as well. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Thank you for the warm wishes. Welcome in, Robo Neon, as well. Better Games definitely Crusader, Kong's 3, now featuring Funky Kong. Look, I was always more of a Donkey Kong man myself. But, you know, I can accept it. What are you up to, though? Hope you're doing good. We're just doing some CK3 in. Disorder. I guess we just lost stability. Cool. Very cool. Love that. Love that. I don't love the losses we're taking here. Don't love the losses we're taking here, but I'm hoping it's enough to cause a bit of a break in them. Hoping it's enough to secure the north for a while. Yeah, we lost a lot. We lost almost as much for those 500, or for that 1,000 as we did for like the previous 7,000. But yeah, what about those subscription, Tano? What about it, out of curiosity? All right, we're gonna go up here. I know it's a little risky, but these guys are also pretty injured already, so we're just gonna meet them there. And I think that'll just, yeah, that'll just stack wipe them. Which is very good, because I really need to do that. I really need to do that. And then, okay. We're grinding them down. We're grinding them down. 245 strength is absurd. I guess that's what you get when you fight Venice, though. Or I guess when Venice fights you, more like. Because I'm not choosing to fight them. They're fighting me. I think most of their troops are gone, though, is the thing. Like, there's like a couple of guys just hanging out around here. Oh, wait, no, sorry. You guys go right here. I like how you just have the, like, captured levies that are like, yeah, I'll swap sides. I think it's fun. Okay. We have this guy over here, which we're worried about, but it'll be okay. And we can do, what else can we do? I guess we go back down south. It looks like we're clear in the north for now. We did scatter a lot of their armies. I think we head back down south and get the Pope, because Papal States are the ones who declared, so if we can kill them, that'll kind of get what we... Ooh, actually, let's kill this guy over here. Get rid of him and just get another... We can kill this guy and this guy. That'll be another, probably like 4,000 gone for them. Where did you come from? Where did this guy... Actually, no, we need to kill this guy right here. Kill this guy. He's just like on top of him. Hey, look at, he's just standing, he's just hanging out. He's just on top of a mountain vibing. Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. We also somehow have better commander skill, which is kind of wild because we don't normally do that. And we stack wipe them instantly. I think that was Aragon that sent, yeah, that was the Crown of Aragon. So that's just 1,000 of their guys dead. 1,000 dead. As long as we keep encountering these like small stacks of like 1,000 or so at a time, we just kind of do that. We kind of just do that, actually. We just show up, we kill them, and then they fold. We're gonna wait here, regain our morale, and then we're gonna go kill this guy, because I think they're trying to steal Parma from me. They are, so let's go over here. Go over here and prevent them from doing that. There's another 400 over there, but I'm a little busy to deal with that. It is what it is. We'll wait right here, get our morale to be like as much as it can be. I just want to be at full morale before going in. And we got this. Our commander is worse by a fair margin, but we are better in every way. We are better in every way. We have way more units, which is great. This is why I've been paying for all those men. It's why I'm running a deficit, is to pay for all those men-at-arms and just keep these guys dead. We are taking more casualties than I'd like, but we're still getting like a 2-to-1. We're still getting like a 2-to-1, and we're causing quite a bit. Oh, they just... I think they just had an entire army flee. Yeah. Okay, that's really good. We also won the Battle of Parma. I think we had a random army break apart and just die. And then we didn't really kill a lot of them, which is kind of the bummer. I guess we got rid of... They are down to just entirely levy now, I think. I think they are down just entirely levy, so that's the good thing. But most of them got away. We didn't kill a whole lot. There's like 400 guys over here. Okay, fine. Go kill this guy and retake this little bit of territory. Oh, no, actually, sorry. I'm going to go over here and kill this Venetian army because I want it gone. I want this Venice army gone. We get rid of it. We should be good. Also, right around by the time we finish this guy will probably be ready to be killed again, which is good. Yeah, they're gonna take like stuff over here. Ooh, okay, that's a scary-ish looking army. It's all levies, not that scary. But we are gonna have to deal with it. We're gonna have to deal with it. No, what are you doing, my ally? You were taking Ferrara and you just left. You were taking it and you just left because you saw me walk by and thought, oh, this would be we should help out our ally. I did not want you to help me out, my man. Did not need your help there. Oh, they threw... Well, they didn't throw, but it wasn't great. Let's see. Gained army tradition, some more exhaustion, some prestige, and some experience. Okay. Go to you. Let's go to, like, here. Where are they going, I wonder? Castle Mirage. I think that's over... Where is that? I don't know where that is. Oh, is that right here? No, it's Ferrara. Oh, no, I think they might be going to help, to attack this guy, so I'm gonna go help my ally out. Okay, I'm gonna sit here with my ally, and move over here. Gonna stay right here, so I can move in to help my ally if I need to. I wonder if I can beat these guys or not, is the question. Looking at their units, they are... Okay, they have like a little bit of cavalry. I think they are genuine. Well, they have 4 stars though. I only have 3, so maybe they do. They might have sent like actual good guys here. If I were to go to you to fight, what does the game say would happen? It says we would win. Oh, because my allies will join. We are much better. My allies. Okay, yeah, they have mostly infantry. Okay, we got this. We got this. My allies are also joining in. Sardinia. Oh no, that poor like 800 group arrived a little bit too early and didn't get to join the fight. They just got instantly stack wiped. Oh no. And yeah, these guys are already at like half morale. That's actually really, really good. They have really good... Actually, my guy's starting to get kind of good as a general. He started at like 40-something, low 40s. Now he's getting up there skill-wise just because he's fought so many battles, which is really good for us. Number-wise, it's probably going to be pretty close as my allied troops are in there, but once my troops start getting in, we should start seeing some progress. I mean, loss-wise, obviously we are doing a lot better than they are. I could try... No, I can't force a peace. But I don't want to... Oh, wait, I can't even... Wargle take the capital. I do wonder... Oh, it does generate antagonism, though. I was gonna say, if I could... I don't know, maybe I just liberate the areas. If I just have them liberate the areas instead... Oh, I could have them revoke their cores as well. Maybe I have them revoke all their cores... Revoke all their cores, and then dissolve coalition. That's only for these guys. I don't really care about that. I think I have them revoke coalition and then liberate the territories, and I can just work on that later. Maybe also ward. Maybe also... Well, or I could just take it and... I could also just take it and suffer the antagonism bonus. I mean, if I can win this, I might be able to win anything, right? All right, Aragon is lost. It's fine. Okay, we are... that's what I wanted to happen. This is the Navy. Naval supplies. If I could take this, I'd kick their Navy out. They just have such a big Navy. Move you up here. Kill this, like, random 400 stack. All right. And surprisingly, they didn't instantly fold. Oh, this is like... These are, like, proper troops. These aren't levies. Oh, wait, this is really good for us, though. This is really good, because they're just gonna die. Yeah, no, they're just gonna... I think I got to stack wipe, like, actual units there. That's actually huge. Heck yeah. Okay. I'm gonna grab here. All right. Looking over here, they do have another 3,000 army, so we're gonna head back to Pavea. Kill this guy. I'm really just defending the west here because that's where the troops from Aragon are coming in. That's where the troops are coming in. So I just defend over there. They did take all of Tuscany. I don't care. They did take all that. I don't really care. Looks like they actually split off their army to join me, which I don't hate that my allies are doing that. I just would kind of prefer that they didn't. Because I'd rather they just take stuff elsewhere. Ooh. Okay, we're actually going to kill these guys right here because they just technically recovered. So they're like open to being murderized, essentially. All right, go right here. Yeah, we got this. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. And yeah, they got stack wiped a little. All right, yeah, they just have that second army, genuinely zero morale because I never give them a chance to recover. I'm hoping that means we'll get to inflict massive casualties on them. They looks like bringing in some help over here, which I kind of don't like, but we should be okay. We should be okay. We did, yeah. Oh, look at those numbers. Look at those numbers. 40 dead, 0 dead. Yeah, that's really good for me. Yeah, Milan lost. They got kicked out of there. These guys, meanwhile, are now just going to get crushed by pure numbers. And it's a little... I don't know. They kind of just ran. I didn't really get to actually do much to them, which is a bummer. We're going to go right here, recover our morale a little bit. Looks like we have recovered. Actually, it's a very quick recovery because it's just due to movement. Let's go over this way. What are we doing? All right, I'm improving Verona's relation, improving these guys' relation, trying to curry favors with Napoli. It's kind of a lot to try to be like, maybe Napoli could become my vassal. Maybe Napoli could become my vassal, but it's worth a try. It's worth a try, I think. It would also be really... No, there's no way. They're so much stronger than me. They're so much stronger than me. But Verona is actually pretty equal, so maybe I could. Maybe I could. If I were to go to become our subject. Let's see. I'm at war. I've got a lot of bonuses. Oh, but I don't think I have enough to just offset the base. I'm guessing because we're equal strength, probably not. Economy actions. I could offer a loan. Offer market access. Interesting. Interesting, actually. I could request rights. What does this do? Construct fondazos in their territory. Gives us trade advantage. Ooh, that's really nice. I'm gonna offer market access. Try to get them in my market. They also just like me more now. And then ask to improve cultural opinion. I could try and do that as well. That could be fun. I don't really actually know what that does. I don't really know what that does. I just know it does something. All right, fight this guy. Let's see. It's looking... Okay, we actually just straight up weren't even having anything happen. We didn't even lose 0 manpower. We just had nothing. We just went a couple phases. Oh, it's because we have cannons and they don't, so the cannons were doing damage. That's actually... They all died. They're gone. Aragon is going to be so weak after this, though. They are... Yeah, so we're now equal in number, like by pure volume of troops. But we started with about 15,000. They started with about 35,000. So we've We've done pretty good here, actually. Yeah, Papal States are dead. Candia, I mean, Milan still has those 3K. Aragon started this war with 15,000 troops. They are now down to 3,000. We are demolishing them. I don't know how to finish these guys off. I would like to finish these guys off. We keep like chasing them down and then they just immediately retreat. So I maybe I have to like wait until they get their morale back, and then once they have their morale back, I attack them and try to stack wipe. That might be the way to go. I guess I could go and steal this and then try to... Oh, they're putting people down south. Are they going to try and take Rome? Going to try to take Rome from me? Interesting, interesting. Okay, they're actually pretty stacked up here. I'm going to ignore... could I kill them? Maybe. Maybe. I think we could. How are you doing, Sunny Day? Hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome in. Cannons being good in battles, but confusing since early cannons were mostly for sieges. Yeah, we are in like the Renaissance now, so I think they're like a little bit better, but in general, it is feel kind of weird. How are you doing though? What are you up to? Hope your games are going good. What have you been playing? We are, I guess we're actually now just kind of fighting the world, and we're kind of winning. We are just Tuscany versus the world right now, and the world is not doing so hot. Gonna wait right here, get our morale back. All right, and attack this guy. Go right here. I think this is where they're moving. Haven't gotten this game so far, but liking it. Ooh, have you played any of the other Europa Universalis games? I do like this a lot. I think I'm kind of I'm still learning a lot of the mechanics, I feel, but it is a good time. Fishing a victory run. Ooh, what's your victory run? I do like Vicky 3. I'm not as good at it as I am. I think I'm a little bit better in EU5. Just because I think actually I probably have a roughly equal amount of time now between the games. But Vicky 3 I'm still working my way to understand. Or I guess I understand it. I just need to get better at it. Why are they doing so much? Oh, I think these are my allies' troops that are dying. Gonna say my troops should be crushing them right now, but my allies, I think we're getting a little bodied. Yeah, now you can see we're doing good. Actually, no, we lost like 1,000 levies there. For whatever reason, we really didn't do good there. Unfortunate. But what's your... Yeah, tell me about your victory run. Tell me about it. That didn't go great for us. I mean, we do now have more troops than them, though, which is insane, because, again, we started with 15,000, they started with 35, but that's what I call appropriate allocation of manpower. Also, again, building that... It is bleeding me dry, but building my core of very good troops has 100% paid off. I'll just have to worry about, like, the whole inflation thing eventually. May have a tiny area, you just force vassalize someone with negative 328 aggressive expansion with you. This seems like a problem for later. Yeah, they're a vassal now. They're not gonna, like, have any thoughts about that. They're gonna be completely fine and integrated and definitely not cause a rebellion. Definitely not. You doing an Argentina run? Ooh, interesting. I've actually never... I haven't done a South America... I don't have the South American DLC, so I haven't really done it. How are you liking it so far? It sounds like a fun one. All right, we can stack. I do like that their armies are small enough now that I just kind of show up and they instantly die. It's quite nice. Although I guess I can kind of see that, Senlorn, because it's like forced vassalization, so it's basically, hey, you join me or you die. But I imagine they would give like a really big debuff to like your stability or something after that. It's quite a good run. Do you feel like the South American DLC is kind of more of a, I guess, more for more like experienced players, or do you think as someone who hasn't really done a lot of the game, I could still enjoy the South American DLC? Because I do like playing in South America in a lot of games. I find it really fun. I know we're playing Italy right now, but I do think there's some fun stuff there, right? South America is really fun to play with. I'll probably pick it up during the next Steam sale. I have really been wanting to get more into Victoria 3. We did a little bit on stream a little while ago. And it was fun, and it's fun, but I felt like I was really confused, so then I played probably like 15 hours on my own time, and I got better. Being able to rig election. Wait, you could just rig an election? Wait, that sounds actually really nice, though. That sounds really helpful, because, yeah, it sounds bad to say I want to rig an election, but also, like, I kind of want to rig an election. It makes things way easier if you can. That's a separate from the -100 opinion for force vassalizing them. In order to annex them, you need a plus 180. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's kind of weird. It was kind of weird then that it would let you do that. Yeah, maybe it's just because you were. I don't want to say it's like you looped around so far that now you're back to. They hate you so much that you like looped around their aggression meter back to positive or something. Kind of weird. Who do you end up annexing out of curiosity? You can rig an election to ask influence groups for law support, or like a concession. Oh, okay. It's improved a lot. I last played, I want to say like 2 years. I think I played right around the release of the South American DLC, because I'd gotten it on release, and then I just it was in my backlog. I saw they released the South American DLC, and I was like, let me play a regular game first. And then I played a regular game, and I enjoyed it, but I didn't really get super into it. Because it does, I really like I like building economy in games, so something like Victoria 3 is, you know, perfect. Because that's all you do, really. The only thing that you fix is late game economy. What's the problem with the late game economy? I did kind of feel like there was, I think I would do a lot better now as well, just because I've been, now I think like the first run I did, I kept falling to civil war because I would try to like pass laws too fast, and then that didn't work all that great. But I think now that I know I need to move like slower and do things a little bit more not so aggressively, and look at like, you know, I'm not trying to build up my entire economy in 10 years. I'm trying to do it in like 50. I think I'd enjoy it a bit more. You have to wait until you can get them to plus 190. The aggression degrades at +4 a year. It's 1520, so maybe in 1620 you'll be able to annex them. Oh, I see. Sorry, I misunderstood. I guess you'll get them in a while. I guess you'll get them in about 100 years. It's only 100 years. It's not that bad. Warriors do not read books. With the war taking a focus on every capable and productive person in the nation, there's a lot less time for frivolous activities of musicians and poets, and even the best poet is no better soldier than a common farmer. That's kind of unfortunate that we're losing the arts. Also, we are just, we're great at sieges over here, terrible at sieges over here. I think this is the army that has my cannons, which would explain it. Although I have 2 units of cannons, so these guys should actually have a unit of cannons. They do. Why are they doing so bad at the sea? Oh, because there's 0 people in it. I appear to have probably need to replenish some of these. Basically, everyone just gets so prosperous that they demand high wages, so industries have problems employing, and some goods end up as way too expensive. Okay, so it basically gets to the point where nobody wants to like be peasants anymore, because you've moved past the need for a peasant, essentially. I kind of hate this. I guess he has good stats he doesn't have good like attack, which is kind of what I need right now, but he has good stats elsewhere, so he'll be fine eventually. It's an annoying loop that happens where some key industries stop producing as much, thus driving profitability down from department industries. Okay, and then because those become unprofitable, then you're unable to hold the then you're unable to maintain high wages because your productivity goes down, and then other people get upset and you get like rebellions. Is that kind of how that works? We have advanced literature. Very good. I do like some advanced literature. I do have unraised levies. I'm gonna hold off for now though. I don't need to raise them, and I'm trying not to have total starvation and devastation. Granted, it's kind of happening regardless. Interesting. So do you think it's just like a modifier thing, or how do you think they should go about fixing it, out of curiosity? All right. Genoa likes me as much as they can. If I go to you, I want to steal -59. I guess if I take all their... I mean, if I take all their stuff, maybe they'll be more open to it. It generates up to... I guess if I take all this... If I take it all... And then how much antagonism would that make? Not really that bad. Most of these are insignificant. Most of these are insignificant. Was that Genoa? That is... Who's the plus 23? Genoa's only plus 11. These guys are only up to, like... That's fine. Sedilla de Castello. They're insignificant, so I don't care. Yeah, I think we could probably... I could just full annex the Papal States, probably. So I think that's what we'll try to do. Let me go to Napoli and ask for military access as well. Can I could purchase military access. It would be all of my money. Oh, I can just use favors, actually. I'm gonna, let's see. I'm gonna wait until we're ready to go down and take this little city, and then I'll do it, just so that I don't, like, if they time out and take it away later, I'll still have the guy down there to steal it. Less people making steel. Steel is more expensive. Industries that need steel stop employing due to low profitability, and then it just keeps looping back. Oh, okay. So, and you can't, like, force more people to make steel because that's considered, like, a below their class level. So since it's below their class level, you're just kind of stuck. You're basically stuck, suffering. Could you trade from other countries? Like, could, I guess, you almost become, like, a luxury-based economy where... Well, I guess you said it happens to every country is the problem. Just that late game has so many inputs that a single one bearing expensive kind of screws the whole economy. Yeah, no, I can see that for sure. Not sure how EU5 handles it. EU5 honestly feels pretty similar to Victoria 3. It's a little bit more automated. Oh, I'm so sorry. I actually have to take a call, but this actually works out well because ads are about to start. I will be back in like 3 minutes. I'm so sorry. We will continue this when I'm back, Sunny. I'm back. I'm back. Excuse me. I grabbed an energy bar as well. Not energy bar. I was thinking in my head, energy drink and snack bar. I didn't have an energy drink. I thought about it, but I was like, it's already 9. That'd be a little late. That'd be a little late. But yeah, sorry. I'm back. Welcome back. I do apologize about ads. I kind of hate how Twitch does that, but it does. It was yummy. It was very good. It was just like a granola one. I actually found at Walmart, I found this one brand. I think it's called like Make Good. They taste pretty good and they're not like super expensive. So I can get like a 12 pack for like, I want to say like $5, which is pretty nice. It's pretty nice. And especially because it's like I just kind of snack on them throughout the day. Because before I'd be like, I'm kind of hungry. I'll just like have like cookies or something. But at least like a granola bar and like energy. It's not great for you, but it's like it's healthier to eat like one granola bar than it is to eat like 3 Oreos or something. So I've been a bit healthier with that, even if I still probably eat too many of them. But yeah, no, Econ I think feels similar-ish to Vicky 3 in that you have like your inputs, right? So this tab might look a little familiar where you have like your iron, your sand, your thing. You have your inputs that you still have to make, and then those inputs can go into things. So you can make guns, and to make guns you need like a combination of like of iron and tools. No, whoops, did not mean to do that. Wrong menu. So like we can go to Florence here because Florence is kind of one of my bigger production hubs. So like we can see here we can make tools. We just use iron to make tools, and then kind of the amount you make is based off various modifiers and whatnot. So based on like market access, which is kind of unique to this game, where it's just like I don't think they have something like that in EU5 or in Vicky 3, where it's like depending on how far the raw materials you are using are from the city, you'll get a little bit of a bonus or a debuff. Reheated meat in the air fryer, right? Oh, that sounds so good though. I did not eat dinner before stream, so food is gonna be on the mind for a while here, but it's okay. I hope you enjoy. Actually, my roommate was very kind, and they made a bunch of like burritos just like in bulk for food prep, and they said I could have a few. So I'm probably gonna have one after stream. I'm very looking forward to it. But yeah, so like you have your inputs and outputs. I do like that they have different recipes though, depending on like what you're making. So if we go to like, not Sienna, sorry, Florence, we go to like Florence here, like cannons, you can either make it with cast bronze barrels, which takes different set of inputs, but gives you more, or you can make it using lead, which takes this, but which takes, either easier to find inputs or, but you produce a lot less of them for kind of the same amount, or because it's per level. So I believe each building level lets you do 1 instance of this essentially, which is really cool. I feel like that's kind of where the similarities stop. Like getting the resources, you have the raw materials. So just each tile has a raw material you can get and build, which is kind of like Victoria 3, but it feels a lot more simplified where it's basically just the province has iron. So I build the thing and I get the iron. And then there are like other buildings you can build on top of it, but it's like, this is just an iron producing province, kind of. Which is really nice. And then also a lot of it's automated. Like if I go to my economy here and I go to my market tab, is my market not automated? No, it is. About to say. If I go to my market tab, it's entirely, I just set the computer and tell it to do whatever it needs to just manage the inputs and outputs for me. There is like a market cap, like there's only so, kind of like how there's administration in Vicky 3, there's only so much that a market can like import and export. But in general, I just let the AI kind of automate and choose what to get. And it does like a good enough job. I have it prioritized to get raw inputs more than just money, because I prefer to have what industries I do have their inputs than necessarily make monies, but have some industries not. You can see we are missing fruit, actually. We desire a lot of fruit and we have none. Excuse me, hiccup. Excuse me, not hiccups, sorry, sneeze. So you can see it's like we don't have fruit, so we can either go and build it, You playing as Tuscany? We actually started as Pisa over here. We originally started as Pisa because I wanted to be the Count of Monte Cristo. However, Monte Cristo does not exist on this map, but I looked it up and the closest, I think the closest in this time frame, like city state that was in the game that owned it was Pisa. So we started as Pisa, and then we kind of slowly fought our way into getting more and more of this, and then we grabbed Florence, which has been good, but because I spent so long trying to build up Pisa now has like is actually way bigger than Florence, so it's kind of, Florence isn't so much a center of learning and education and all that anymore. It's all Pisa. It's all in Pisa now with Leaning Tower and everything. But the problem with basically all that expansion, we have all of it. It's kind of hard to see if I do wars. Yeah, so all the green is me. All the green is me and my puppets, except for this. This little bit up here is an ally. So I've expanded pretty heavily along here, which has had the unfortunate effect of making everyone hate me. Florence was your favorite nation in EU4, so you remember that region being horrible to expand. Yeah, we are getting constantly coalition. We've had this is the second war of the anti-Tuscany coalition. I think we've had 5 coalition wars. I don't know why it's only saying this is the second one. You can see just everybody hates us. Everybody. This is actually a smaller amount because we've annexed a lot of people, or a lot have just gotten so insignificant they decided to leave. I think it is. I didn't play a lot of EU4. I only played like 15 or so hours as Venice, and I mostly focused on expanding over here, so no one really cared what I did. Because I was basically just fighting the Ottomans the whole time. I think if I had gone slower and didn't antagonize the Papal States, it would have been better. But the problem is because I was like, you know what? I want the Papal States because I get claims on Peak Glamio here, but this starts as a Papal State. I was like, fine, I'm going to fight them. And then I fought them and I was like, fine, I'll take all of Rome just because I can. And but I didn't have enough to finish them off. But everyone else really hated that I kind of deposed the Pope. So now I get to deal with that. Flashbacks to France and Hungary, allying some random rival Italian minor, right? It's like the big brother you don't expect, just walking in with like a 3 nuke rocket launchers, a nuke, and a hand grenade, and it's like, all right, I'm gonna kick your butt now. Betting EU4 was to restart until conditions were acceptable. I did not realize it was that bad. I played a little, like I said, I played a little bit as Venice. One thing that is a bit of a bummer is they don't have mission trees anymore, which I do find to be a pretty big bummer because I liked the mission tree. I understand that they said they wanted to kind of move away from them because they liked the idea of, they liked it being more sandbox and open-ended, but I liked being able to go and like see my country kind of evolve how it did historically. Like, yeah, I'm Venice. I build the big ship works because we build a lot of boats. That just felt really cool to me. And I do miss it here. I hope maybe that, I mean, it's one of those things where it's like mods. People will probably either mod that in or maybe they'll add it in later as content. I don't think they will though, honestly. I think that it'll just have to be modded in. But it's still pretty fun right now. I do like it. I don't know if there's like an optimal condition that I missed. Cordia Flavio, who are you? I'm fine with this. I guess it makes the clergy like me more, which is cool. Because I like it when the clergy likes me. But no, so did you play a lot of EU4 as well, or were you mostly a Victoria kind of guy? The good news is I can force a white piece. I could actually get a white piece right now if I wanted to. I could actually just get it right now. Numbers wise, we are better than them. If I wanted to, yeah, the problem is peace offer. If I go to the seas and land, let's see, Brevento. I'm trying to see what's affecting the cost. Okay, so it's really just that they have stuff that isn't occupied yet. If I occupy it, then it'll be super cheap. So we're gonna kill these final armies over here, and then I'm just gonna occupy all of them, and I'm gonna kill the Papal States. It's gonna piss people off, but I kind of need to because the Papal States are my biggest hater. They are my biggest hater, and they are the ones who keep starting all these coalition wars against me. I'm also going to actually finish... I'm just going to raise all my remaining levies just to make it go faster. Raise levies on the army side. Yeah, there's 6,000 I can raise, actually. There's 6,000 more I can raise, which is pretty nice. So that's what we're going to do. I'm going to raise them, move them over here. And that should give me enough to just start stack wiping these guys. Fishing trees made some cursed stuff in EU4. Some meta was to shapeshift from France to Hungary to Austria and just milk each nation's busted missions. Yeah, and I think that's kind of why they moved. They said they were moving away is because they felt. I think they said they felt like it was just pigeonholing people into playing like optimally. But I don't know, I like the idea of a mission tree. I like the idea of like I'm going to like kind of follow this cultural path and evolve. I really like it. It's cool. You love wacky stuff? Yeah. It's one of those things where I guess like it's definitely kind of wacky, but I'm also kind of like, is it really that? Actually, I guess people do play this game a lot with multiplayer, don't they? I've never really played Paradox games multiplayer, so I'm kind of like, you don't need to. I was like, if it's busted, who cares? But it's like, well, no, it kind of does matter because for a lot of people that is a problem if it is just broken. All right, put all these armies under this guy. Go kill this guy. Peasant levy be damned. This army can cook and hopefully just kind of stack wipe. It did not. Did not, unfortunately. Oh, well, it is what it is. So what were some of your favorite runs out of curiosity in EU4 then? What kind of runs did you like to do? All living creatures in our republic are subject to laws of man, regardless of whether they can comprehend them or not. Recently, a sow has been caught murdering and consuming a child, now stands trial for its grievous crime. It is imperative that authorities uphold an impression of maintaining the laws and order of our land in an assiduous manner, even if the defendant may not be human, granting a trial which observes legal customs to the fullest extent it provides the people with greater trust in the system. However, one could call into question the expense of giving a full trial to an animal which is incapable of making use of it. Perhaps animals should be given hastier trials and less expensive to undertake. I can move towards traditionalist. I can gain money and then lose stability. My stability exists. And then, or we could gain stability and make the clergy hate us. I kind of need money right now. I don't know if you noticed, I'm a little broke. So I really need to get as much money as I can so I can wrap up this war quickly. I'm honestly gonna go, we're gonna turn on the money printer a little bit. We're also gonna cut back on actually, I can just cut back on diplomatic spending. Cut back on diplomatic spending, and then maybe just maybe not go full inflation. You did Florence, Italy, Roman Empire multiple times. It's always a blast to play. I think that's what we're gonna do, except starting with Pisa. Because I didn't actually realize, I was just like, I'll just make Italy, and I kind of forgot the Roman Empire was like a thing for some reason. And someone mentioned earlier that you could do that, and I'm like, wait, yeah, that'd be really cool to try to make like the Roman Empire in this game. So we'll see if I'm gonna try to get that far because I think it could be fun. I imagine kind of getting to that point isn't too bad because I feel like the early game will be hardest just because it'll be a lot of like microing of just being like, okay, I need to deal with all these like little nations coalitioning against me. But once I got like Italy that can stand on its own, then it's a lot easier, I think. Korea in EU4 was giga strong. You'd have so much development discount that other provinces could sum more development than countries like France. Wait, really? How did they do that? Was it just like, did they get like really good buffs for some reason? Or was it like a mechanic, or how did that happen? We are gonna have to wait to recover some morale because we didn't really recover our morale from the first time from moving. So we're gonna wait here and recover our morale, and then we'll go kill this stack of 3,000. Then we'll go kill the stack of 3,000 because I do want them dead with minimal casualties. All right, go Rise of the Fuggers. A family named Fugger from the mercantile partake of Augsburg, being one of the most prominent group of European bankers during the 15th and 16th century. Much of European economy was controlled by them, and they ended up in a near monopoly on the copper market. Historically, they are very well connected to the House of Habsburgs, whose rise to power they financed. It's pretty cool. Hopefully they give me some copper, because I need some copper. I really need copper. Alright, let's go fight these guys. Hopefully before they take this castle, because I really don't want to have to retake the castle. That would be a major pain. Alright, sweet. Yeah, so they're gonna die. Skill-wise, it really just comes down to my... Didn't this guy get up to like 50-something skill earlier? Why did his skill drop? His skill was so good a second ago. Okay. That's unfortunate. You're shocked that there were even bankers in that era? Like, how did you even force it? Right? That's the thing that's crazy to me as well. It's like, how do you go to a kingdom and you're like, okay, pay your debt to me? Like, the kingdom can just say no. I imagine it's got to be kind of like an international thing, where it's like, you know, you might be in Verona and you're forcing the King of France to pay their debt. If they say no, you might not get the money back, but you can cut off trade. And they can't, like, directly retaliate, because they would be, like, invading. Like, I imagine someone inside France trying to force that would just get laughed out of their room. But if you're elsewhere, you can, like, exert pressure on them without being just beheaded for, like, treason, right? I'm sure it still happened, but I feel like that'd be the only way. I feel like that'd be the... Also, I guess by this point, there's still obviously, like, a nobility, but even in the game, right, there's, like, the burgher class that's kind of getting more powerful. So maybe there's kind of that as well, where it's like more of the burgers doing their thing than anything else. Okay, I need to take... Alright, these guys are all dead. I think we've pretty much beaten them. They have 5,000 troops. I'm gonna go to over here. I'm then going to split up. I'm then going to split up into my two little groups. I'm gonna have one go up here, one go up here. And we're going to conquer all the Papal State territory so I can steal it. I want it dead. But also, I do wonder how often they, like, forced the king to pay debts, and how often it was just, like, a different, like, another noble family, or someone that wasn't as, like, well off in the like, in minor nobility. Because it's yeah, like, a king paying their debts, that's kind of crazy. But, like, a random noble, or maybe just the threat of not doing business was enough. Fun fact, French Revolution happened because many of its participants did hold government debt and they didn't trust the king to not just default. Oh, interesting. I did not know that. I knew that they had a lot of problems with debt, because they spent a good chunk of their remaining income financing the American Revolution, and then I guess it worked out in the sense that, you know, they got to stick it to Britain. It didn't work out so well in that. You know, suddenly they were in even more debt than they already were before. They were in even more debt than they started. So that wasn't great for them. I didn't know that actually people held, I guess that would be like the equivalent of government bonds, right? And they were like, well, these are going to be worthless because the guy in charge is, you know, going to just decide, actually, screw this. I'm going to just say your money doesn't exist. Which is kind of wild. I don't know. The idea of just the government being like, hey, that money you have, it doesn't actually mean anything anymore. That's just kind of crazy to me. Like, as a king, how do you just go to the entire country and say, actually, your money doesn't mean anything. Doesn't matter. There were some, like, kind of proto bonds. Okay. So not exactly a bond, but, like, getting there. Makes sense. Makes sense. I'm going to request military access with a favor. Because, and then I'm gonna go kill this guy. I'm gonna request military access because I can't get it from them. I can't buy. I could buy it from them, but it'd be really expensive. Be way too expensive. And then we're gonna steal this. The town of Benevento. I guess they had like a guy there. All right. Once I take this, I should be able to steal all of the papacy. I know I said I should maybe cool things down with these coalition wars. My counterpoint, the Papal States have been my biggest op since we began the game, and it will please me greatly to kill them. Some of those bonds back then maybe were more legit than modern ones since they were actually backed up in like real gold. Okay. I thought, because we don't use like the gold standard anymore, right? That's not something we do. Ooh, can I ask? Oh, we might starve to death. Can I ask you for food? Economy actions? Request food access, please. Please give me food. There we go. I like how Napoli is like low-key funding me to kick these guys out of here. They're like, yeah, you can get rid of them. They're kind of the worst. We use the air standard because that's what you get. Oh no, that's not good at all. That's quite bad, actually. We are completely failing here. And I know it's not... How? How? My armies are like way better than you. We are just terrible at besieging, I guess. We are, I guess, which is crazy because my armies are so much better than theirs, and yet they are constantly besieging me back down. Offering of alliance from Napoli? Ooh, yes. 100% yes. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. I might have to break off my alliance with Verona. I kind of hate to say it, but Napoli is a way better ally. Napoli is way better. Also, they, now I know Napoli won't kill my ass. If I'm allied with them, I now know they won't kill me, which is the big thing. Because they're the only ones who could really stand up to me right now. They're the only ones who can really stand up to me. Just please, ooh, okay, who wants to become our next daughter? Who wants to become our next daughter? We've had only daughters, I think, actually. A lot of daughters here. A lot of daughters. That's okay, though. I wonder if I could call Napoli into the war right now. Just really, really get them in. Really get them on my side. Their current name is Tomasina. Very pretty name. However, we do have a redeem. Fortifications, siege accumulation. Yeah, we're only on phase 1. I guess they also do have a, like, pure garrison that is, like, a number. Alright. If no one's gonna name her, I'll have to come up with something special myself. We could name her after the chat mascot. Although I think technically, I guess it's Estonian because it was originally a typo someone made, and then when I put it in, the chat mascot, the little guy next to me, he's called a woov because someone mistyped wolf, and I thought that was cute. And then I made it into the chat mascot, and apparently it means belt in Estonian, so like, you know, Estonia up here getting a mention. Estonia getting a mention, I guess. All right, daughter, you are woof. Another fun fact, well, it feels weird that people were paid in salt because... Wait, salt? The etymology of salary comes from salt? Oh, that's so cool. Actually, salt made sense as pseudocurrency because you couldn't just print it and it lasts long enough to use as a universal trade good. That makes sense. I can see that. I mean, weren't a lot of... like, a lot of taxes were taken in just, like, pure grain, right? So it was kind of more... I don't know if barter system is the right word. Genuinely, why are we doing so bad on these sieges? We are just failing, I guess, at every opportunity to go to the next phase. Okay, finally. Although I would feel a little bad if I got paid in salt and then I was like looking at my meat and thinking, man, I could make this so much better. Like imagine if you got like a sandwich and instead of putting mustard on it, you put shredded up 5s. Like it would taste good. But it would also hurt just a little bit in the soul. Just a little bit in the soul. But I guess if the flavor's good enough, then it works out. I could gain Republican traditions. What am I moving towards? I'm currently moving towards spiritualist. You know, we might as well. We own the Vatican. I might as well go all in on spiritualist. The spice trade kind of followed a similar logic. Yeah, because it's like it's a perishable it's a perishable, well, not perishable. No, we lost. I thought that was just taking it. Not perishable. It's like a limited good. I guess it's a little bit less limited than something like gold, because technically you have to kind of find gold and hope you can mine it. But with, I guess if you were able to like fully plant a bunch of spice, you could kind of like artificially inflate it. But given that all the places that grew spice were on the other side of the world, it wasn't really that big of a problem. All right, I know we're losing the entirety of the north, which we spent a ton of time fighting for earlier, but we just need to, if we just take this territory, I'm pretty sure we can just force a peace with the Papal State. We'll get our stuff back here, and I'll also get to take all their land. Right now, actually, if I wanted to sue for peace, yeah, so it's really Macreda, and then I'll have to take back some of this stuff up here. Wait, no, Genoa's not in the war. Okay, good. About to say. Luna good that last. Yeah, exactly. Like anything that is in not short supply, but a limited supply that lasts for a while works. I guess that's kind of why you couldn't necessarily use something like iron or something, because iron could what do you call it? Iron could potentially, you know, you could find more of it, or just like a rock or like wood or something. I guess that's also, it's kind of interesting though, because people did use, I believe did use like grain and stuff back in the day for taxes. So it's like, it's not like a good you can get paid in, but it is a good that's used in like the economic system, which is kind of cool. Yeah, Tuscany's looking real chunky now, which I like. They're looking real chunky and I like it. We're losing everything in the north though. Where did this come from? Where did this come from? Oh, I mean, they are mostly levies, but I don't like that. I mean, we're getting kind of depleted ourselves. What is? Okay, they did just get another. They got a bit of an infusion from somewhere. I'm guessing. Ooh, did someone join? Genoa joined. Crap. I really didn't want them to do that. Stainless iron wasn't invented until quite recently, so iron rusted back then. Oh, wait, that's right, actually. That's a good point. I kind of forgot that it would just rust away. It's kind of crazy to think that, oh, we're 100% siding with the burger. The burgers, I can at least tax the burgers, right? I can at least tax the burgers so I get more money off of them for a few months. Cavalry power is great. But yeah, stainless steel is pretty cool modern invention, because it does let you, you're right, it does let us get a lot of cool stuff. If I want to do this, I'm close. They've occupied a lot of my territory is the problem now. But we're going to go north and just take it back. We can go north, we're going to take back our territory, win some battles for some war score, and then we should be fine. We're going to go right here. I'll slow it down a little. That was quite fast. Interesting. So salt used to be used, gold and silver, obviously. Were there any other currencies out of curiosity that you know of that were kind of on the more, I don't know if unusual side is the right word, but like, kind of like, oh, wasn't expecting that. I really need your abilities to go up, man. You're not great. I really just need to get literally, actually, could I remove this guy? I should put this guy in charge of the army instead. I don't think I can remove him from the cabinet is the problem. Cowrie shell? What is a cowrie shell? I don't think I've heard of that before. Is that like amber kind of? Amber was all the rage in ancient times of pearls. Pearls is interesting because I guess we know now how to make pearls, but back then did they know how to make pearls or no? I guess if they didn't know how to make them back then it would be pretty good. I guess they could probably find them, but then it's still. Oh, you know, I'm gonna call Tuscany in here. I'm gonna call Napoli in. Yeah, wait, how strong is Napoli? Napoli only, no, oh, because they're raising their levies. About to say, Napoli has 2,000 of just regular men-at-arms, which is really good. Not just 2,000 guys total. Pearls and amber as well. I can see that, because they're just like cool, I guess, perishable-esque things. I'm gonna kind of I think I won't lose this. Oh, I might, because actually PNC's, because they haven't taken this yet, so I can, this is just a city, so I can actually just take all this land back and liberate it. Okay, yeah, and that's what we're gonna do. Okay, actually that got us up to 63. Yes, okay, we can make peace. Okay, so I can steal basically all of the papacy's land. I can steal all of their land, I'm pretty sure. If I go over here... Where's this? Oh, crap, didn't mean to do that. Where... Avignon May? Is it... There's one random province over here. I can't get over there is the problem. I can't get over there. I guess the papacy gets to live another day. During that time you were playing, there was a good that was gaining traction. That was everyone's favorite. Money laundering tool, expensive art. Ooh, that is true. Because like it's because you can just be like, well, I just think it looks really pretty. I just think it's very pretty looking. I would never. I'm not money laundering. I just think it looks nice. So I'm saying that maybe we should maybe I should get to I should get to own it. I'm gonna have them revoke all their cores. And have them revoke all their cores on this territory. See, toggle. I'm gonna steal all their stuff. I can't dissolve the coalition because that's too expensive. I could humiliate them, but I don't really care about prestige. Yeah, fancy art. It's one of those things where it's like sometimes I see art and I think that looks really good, and a lot of times I see art and I think I don't get this. I'm like I think I don't understand, and I kind of feel bad for not understanding. Wait, how much money can I steal from them? Actually, is a good question. Yeah, you know, I'll take it. I think this works pretty well for me. Liberate. Well, this is about the area. This is the area I'm about to steal, so I don't want to liberate it. Oh, actually, instead, I'll do war reparations. Many countries have low taxes on art transactions. Do they actually? That sounds. I agree. That does sound pretty sus. Be like, oh, I just really think this art looks pretty, and I want to spend a lot of money on it. I'm definitely not money laundering, and I'm definitely not going to pay taxes on that non-existent money laundering. Although I guess back here, were people using as currency here as well to avoid taxes? I guess they probably were. I'm sure people have been trying to find ways to avoid taxes as long as we've had taxes, right? All right, yeah, we're gonna do this. It's gonna generate a lot of antagonism. My whole thing is, everyone already hates us, actually. Everyone I was afraid would get called into this war has been called into this war, so I might as well. I'm gonna take all their stuff, have them revoke all their cores, and then steal some money and get war reparations. Okay, we are going to be the target of an international coalition, but we're gonna have at least a forced peace for 10 years, so that's actually fine. Yeah, I don't think anyone that remains is... I guess since all the strong people got called into the coalition there's nobody left. There's nobody left to actually declare war on us. It's just like a bunch of weak little nations, but the rest of them can't join... The rest of them can't join that war, so we're kind of fine for like the next 10 in-game years, which is really good. We're going to disband all levies. Thank goodness. Okay. We have a lot of land, a lot of stuff to integrate, but we're getting there. Back then, avoid taxes not as much of a deal as money counterfeit, usually made with inferior materials, made to look real, some tricks. Oh, interesting. Okay. So essentially the goal was, I guess, to try to, I guess basically have, would that be like having fake coins, I guess? They would have fake coins and use that instead as currency, or not exactly like that. Why are, oh right, you're just loyal because fine. We're gonna go to my budget. Put all this on. Gonna lose a lot of money, which kind of sucks. I'm gonna turn off fort maintenance. Actually. And then also now that the peasants are going home, we shouldn't have to pay as much for food. The papal stays are no longer a valid rival. Good. Even kings did it as well. Wait, why would you... If you're a king, you don't have to. You can just debase your own currency, though. You don't have to go through all that. Couldn't you just debase your own currency as the king and just be like, all right, you know, I've done it. I have decreed that this is now the currency. Deal with it, peasants. Is that not how that worked? Imagining a king being like, actually, I'm just gonna actually say that the currency is worthless. Like, I'm gonna have to like go behind my minister's back to try to get the currency to not be terrible. It's kind of wild. Parma. Okay, Verona maybe could try to become our vassal. What's the problem? Okay, once I finish integrating my subjects, I think I might be able to get Verona to join us, honestly. They already really like me. I don't think there's anything else I can do. But if I get rid of that debuff, I might be able to get him in here. How do you know that increasing minting actually works? Wink, wink. You know, it's just a little bit of inflation. Just a little bit of inflation. Like, how bad can it be? How bad can it be? Also, I actually forgot to turn off port maintenance. I was wondering why, despite turning off the gear, nothing happened. It's because I had to turn off the money there. All right, we're back to positive. Not very positive, but positive. And my goodness, the patricians hate me a lot. Okay, fine. Is there anything that I can give them that'll make them happy? I guess I could give elaborate court life. It's not that big of a deal. Individualism. We're going towards communalism. But I guess a 0.1 isn't too bad. We might honestly get a little inflation though. I do want to start creating, like, building stuff. So maybe we pump up the inflation a little bit. Higher mercenary premium cost. Interesting. So I can just go and get it so that actually when I hire an army, it's just basically free. Or not free, but it's a lot cheaper. It gives them a lot of estate power though, I guess because I'm basically going to the nobility and saying, hey, you guys want free mercenaries? You guys want a free private army? Now you see this map in detail, you think it's almost the same as CK3. Is it really? I don't know. I feel like I haven't paid too close attention to the CK3 map. It definitely feels a lot nicer, but it could just be the way they've like kind of like segmented the colors and stuff, but the actual terrain might be the same. I know it's definitely different for, like, they have, like, for instance, I built a lot of iron here, so you can see, like, the little iron nodes. I know that's different from CK3. But, the base terrain, I imagine, would probably be pretty similar. Oh, the actual provinces. Oh, probably. If you already did all the research to figure out, like, what all the provinces and stuff you want are, why not use it again later? Right? That makes sense to me, at least. Even if it, although I don't know, they might have, because it's, what do you call it? The UAE, or not UAE, HRE is a way worse mess than it is in CK3. So maybe they took some parts for like Italy, which were already really detailed. And then for like the HRE, they were like, we're going to remake this because it's going to be like a new big thing. You like, yeah, CK3 economy. Just building for money and you're good. If you go adventure, you can do a little bit, you can have a little bit of food. You can have a little bit of food management, but mostly just building, get food or get money. It's nice. I do like this one. I do like this one though, with how it kind of has the different what do you call it? Like the different sort of like, I guess I like that you could build the economy more than just build and get money. There's an actual like thing there. There's an actual sort of like you have your inputs and outputs and special buildings for special items. I like that. I do like that. We're gonna do elaborate court life. It should get us, yeah, it's gonna get us to the equilibrium, 66, 51, 50. Okay, yeah. So essentially, we're going to have to spend more money on court being cool, and we're getting a little towards individualism, which I dislike. But now, every single person will be above 50%, in terms of what they provide, in terms of their equilibrium. So they should stop having these rebellions, I say, as I look over at these rebellions. So many rebellions. So many rebellions. Well, it is what it is. It is what it is. Pavia is much smaller. I think actually I do have I was going to say, I do have the thing now. Minus 40. Number of subjects, Verona tax base. I guess they generate a good amount of money. Yeah. Positive opinion, current strength. I guess if I got stronger as well, maybe I could. If I could get stronger, if I got a lot stronger, maybe they would also join me then. But just out of curiosity, have you done any fun CK3 runs? We did a really fun run where we started as the Habsburgs, and I tried to become the most inbred person on the map. Unfortunately, it didn't quite work. The goal was to get every single negative trait on a single character. But the way managing traits works, it was kind of it was rough. It was rough. I do kind of want to try it again at some point. But we did end up, eventually I said, instead of these nice family lines, I grabbed my one guy with like the highest number of worst traits. I made him my heir, and then I just had him seduce everybody. I think we got up to like 25. I think we got up to 25 lovers and over 60 bastards. Just all with I think it was albinism, scaly skin, and depression. Just spreading across the world. It was quite fun. Your CK3 run is basically Uber Eugenics looks maxing. No matter your original intent, you always end up doing that. Right? That I always kind of do the same thing. So I was like, if I'm going to do that, I'm going to make it to where I'm like trying to make them, I'm going to like still do like essentially the breeding program, which sounds really bad to say, but that's, look, most people breed for good stats in CK3. I was breeding for terrible ones, and it was pretty fun. I actually enjoyed it a lot. I do need to go back because the big thing I was running into is that I could only get like 2 or 3 traits in a person, and then eventually their line would just kind of die out. Apparently the fix to that is to make a lot of your retainers barren so that they can keep their fertility level up, because there's actually like a hidden fertility buff for the higher rank lords, which makes sense because otherwise if you don't, then just like your average peasant character is gonna have like 8 offspring and crash the game. So I'd probably do a better job of like managing my vassals to where I'd have specific families in charge and manage their marriages more. I do want to try it again, but it's gonna take more work. Getting a harem of great trait ladies and getting as much kids as possible to expand. Exactly. Except in reverse for our run. It is really cool. I think one time I got all of the best traits, or what do you call it? I got Genius, I got Herculean, and I got Beautiful all on a single person, and I was like, I've done it. I've peaked. How are you doing, J7? I hope you're doing good as well. Are you gonna try another one? I don't think anytime soon, because I'm a little Crusader kinged out, but I definitely want to. I think knowing what I know now as well. Yeah, I'll accept the offer. That's fine. Knowing what I know now as well, I think I would do a much better job of it, and I could probably actually achieve it. So that's what I would like to do at any rate. How are you doing though, J7? Are you doing good? What have you been up to today? Cabinet member died. Who can I get to take his place? Is there like a way I can get? Isn't there? Yeah, invite a foreign cleric. I would like to invite a foreign cleric, and hopefully he's like better at his job than I am. Religion breakdown, Catholicism. Invite a foreign cleric. I'm gonna do that. Okay. Please be good at literally anything. He's actually pretty good. Not so good at combat, but he's good at other stuff. I'm gonna put him in the cabinet. Okay. And now we're just kind of speeding through here. There's a hilarious run in CK3 where we start as a eunuch, and the way to progress the run was to get your wife to cheat on you and pretend the kid is yours so you can inherit. That's actually really funny though. Just to be like, actually, this kid is mine. It came to me in a dream. Don't worry, this 100% my kid. For sure. So nice, yeah, everyone is okay. Everyone is like, aren't you a eunuch? Nope, that's my kid. You know, when you really, if you really want to go for it, if you really believe. Why does the clergy hate me so much? I literally did the thing they wanted. It's like, I just believed real hard and I got a kid. Don't need to look into it more than that. Support a clerical cabinet. I do like the gain in ability. Don't care about that. Promote a member of the clergy. I do also like this, because this will also get me potentially a really nice member of the clergy I could put into somewhere. Increase ties to subjects, fund farming estates, expand shipbuilding. Actually, this would be really nice because this just gets me this gets me basically just a free dock, right? I mean, this is for 30 bucks, docks normally cost, I think, like 60, so it's kind of like half off. Gravel road, ooh. If I do gravel road, I think we do gravel road again just to keep increasing centralization and keep getting more crown power. Even if I'm not building the roads just for the centralization alone, it's really nice. So we're going to do that. And now we need to make sure it passes. Luckily, the burgers have a lot of support, so it's pretty doable. All right, lessen levy contributions. I'm totally fine with that, actually. That's another, we're up to 62% now. Change a policy. Go to traditional distribution. Definitely not. Definitely not. Plutocratic support. I don't hate that, honestly. I kind of want that, actually. I don't like that it gives them more power, but I do like that it gives more burgers. I do like that it gives more burgers. So out of curiosity, Sunny, did you end up doing that run yourself as well? Or have you just kind of seen people do it? Okay, everyone else kind of hates me, but that's okay. Bellicose movement. I'm gonna do this, because I'm trying to actually become more belligerent. We're gonna do that. The clergy is not happy right now, but it's fine. Aristocratic, though, definitely not doing that. We're up to 79%, basically 80%. I think we're probably fine. And I got some cool stuff in the mix. So I'm happy. A lot of rebel movements. It is what it is. Man, the clergy is not having a good time. There's nothing I can really give them that they would like. I could give them a tax. Everyone has to pay them. Let's see. We gain 20... Oh, wait. No, this is... this is just telling me I need to pay taxes to the Pope. How dare you? I'm the Pope now, you bastard. Unless you're paying taxes to me, because I'm the new Pope, then, I don't think so, buddy. I don't think so. And then, okay. Actually, speaking of, go to the, is it diplomacy, society, religion? Okay, Catholicism, Latin, tolerance. What can I do? I have a saint. Let's see, I can do this. Placum Regium. The Pope has meddled in the affairs of our country for far too long. The authority of the crown should be not been seen to the Pope. The papal bull will only be in effect when our government gives approval. Interesting. So I basically get to just say, if I'm big enough and I reduce clergy power enough, I can just say that whatever the Pope decides, they don't actually matter. I could request a cardinal seat, but I don't have enough holy power. Religion breakdown, we're mostly Catholic. We do have a lot of holy sites. I'm kind of like, why am I not? I should have a lot of... I feel that, ooh, we actually have a lot of not our own culture here. We have a ton of Median, actually. I should convert culture, I think. That might be a bit of a problem. That might be a little bit of a problem right now. Alright, Sardinia is about to rise up. I don't really care. Rebellious estates, yeah. That's fine. I'll just put them in their place. Sardinia is going to ride up. I mean, all of these are a little annoying, but I have a good enough army to where it won't matter. I've got a good enough army where I can ignore it. Okay, let's see. There's a lot I can do here with my subjects. We're going to just ignore for now. We're not going to do it because right now I'm just ask them to become our state bank. Ask them to become our vassal. No one wants to become our vassal. Interesting. What does a state bank status get me? What does this do? Because this could be... Yeah, well, I was going to say, why is everyone trying to not be Italian? I'm very clearly making Italy here. So you should become Italian. It's literally in the name. Why aren't you... Be Italian, damn it. I need you to be Italian. Hopefully they'll become Italian soon enough. Once I start assimilating their culture. I'm gonna have to do that after I integrate them, of course, because right now I have 8 billion rebels all the time, and until I integrate them, I'm gonna have to deal with that like all the time, which isn't great. All right, a state bank, which can only a subject represents a strong connection between the subject as a company and its overlord, which can only be a country with its banking, family, government reform. They get diplomatic reputation while the overlord gets reduced bank interest and the ability to siphon half the state's bank treasury with the siphon income. Ooh, interesting. I need 2.1 capacity to maintain this relation. That's a lot. Can I see what my capacity is right now? I cannot afford it, unfortunately. But it'd be really good. Would be really good. I guess I could just see. Oh wait, no, these are my banks. It's really only Pavia and Gubia. Defensive League. Yeah. I might dip on the Defensive League, unfortunately. I hate to do it, but well, even then I don't have enough capacity is the problem. Because I need 2.1. Well, but it says I can do it. It says I could do it. See, so Peruzzi is the only one I could ask to do it. They do like me. I want to see, is there a way I can like pull up their stats? Bank of Peruzzi. How much can I see your income? It's only 0.33. They got to be making income through other stuff, right? Reason why Italy united was because being divided meant they were easier to influence and fall into the foreign power spheres. It literally took ages for them to figure it out. I guess when did Italy like form? Because I know because what do you call it? I was reading the Count of Monte Cristo. That's kind of what inspired this whole run. And it's set in like I want to say it's in like the 1500. It's set in like the 1800s because Napoleon is a very big plot point. And they're talking about one of the guys is like, oh, my whole thing is I have this thesis on how to unite Italy around 1860s. Got it. Okay. Yeah. Because I think it takes place in like 1830. And like one of the characters is like his life's work is this manuscript showing how Italy could unite, but because rival factions didn't want that, that's how he ended up in Chateau d'If. I guess it's because it's like Italy has so much history in the form of like Rome and just like the Renaissance that when I think of like modernish countries, I don't think of Italy. Like hearing that Italy was founded after the United States doesn't sound right to me, even though that is when it was like officially, I guess it sounds like united, right? Just because there is so much history there. At least I know everywhere has history, but I guess that we learn about like in school and stuff, which is kind of crazy. Especially because you've got like France nearby that's been around for a while. The UK, I guess, slowly formed over time, but that's been around for a while. Spain formed in like the 1480s, right? Because that's when Castile and Aragon united. And then Hungary I know has been around. I don't know when Germany, I guess I know Prussia I don't know when Prussia formed. I imagine like the 17 somethings. Watched a video about that recently. Ooh, how was it? Was it good? I like history stuff. Same reason why Italy didn't really do a ton of New World colonization. They couldn't sustain it in their little provinces as opposed to like Portugal, Spain, or France. That makes sense, actually. I guess that would explain why because most of their colonies in like northern Italy, which is, you know, kind of just a short jaunt away, so they could get away with it. But if you're trying to project power across an entire ocean, that's not gonna happen. They also unite around the 1860s, which is not coincidence. Oh, okay. So it was a response. Was it a response to France? I guess because I guess France had done his whole Napoleon thing, right? Since both Germany and Italy had Austria as a rival. Oh, it was because of Austria. Oh, okay. They didn't have the population base in, say, Tuscany versus a ton more people in larger countries. Right. And Austria had interest in Germany and Italy. Got it. Okay. That's kind of cool, actually. That's very cool. Learn something new every day. Yeah, if you had asked me when Italy was founded, I would have said probably in like the 1300 something. Hearing that it formed now recently is pretty cool. Again, I guess it's just one of those things where it's like you hear, I guess you learn in school so much about like what used to be here that knowing it split up and then you know it's split up, but you don't really know when it kind of came back together. I don't have enough to maintain this, I believe. I'm gonna save just in case. I think on my last save was loan. Because if this just rockets me over my limit, then I'll have to cancel it very quickly. But if it doesn't, and I can make them a state bank, I think that'd be very cool. Change of state bank status. Okay. So if I go up here, diplomatic capacity is... Okay, no, that didn't really do anything. I don't know why it said it would be 0.2 or 2.1. That's fine. So what did Austria have interest-wise in Germany and Italy then? Were they just like, it's there and we want it? Or was there like something specific about like the region or like was it that they were like, we need, like, was it resources? Was it just they had culture there? Were they like, hey, the papal states are getting on my nerves again, let's invade Italy? I can understand that one. That one I understand. The influence of Monza. Current debate in the Senate shows how to best protect domestic production. To attract the attention of many in Monza, the important position of Senate has come to support us in the debate. I'm gonna get support because I really want this to pass, because I really want more crown power. They had Italian parts as a price for winning the Napoleon. Oh, I see. So they took over Italian land as after Napoleon, and then they were, I guess, just looking for more. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. Helping a rival to Prussia for uniting the Germans. Yeah, because they were also kind of near there. Centralized state. Wow. Very good. This is good news. Very good news. Okay, so basically Germany united to deal with Austria, but Austria is kind of like, hey, that was gonna be our idea. And then, yep, the 28% crown power. Love that. And then because of that, and then Italy was like, hey, they're stealing our stuff. They're going to take more of our stuff. Let's stop that. So then Italy united. Ooh, very cool. Very cool. Estates. I'm at 27%. Oh, the burghers have a lot more strength than I would like. I might need to reduce some of their power here. Burghers and land rights. If I 100 to revoke, I do not have that kind of stability. Well, guess the burghers are going to be more powerful than me now. Yes, they're going to just be more powerful, and that's that. War exhaustion. Good news is war exhaustion is going down. Because, man, that was rough. We're integrating these guys as well. Especially Rome I'd like to have, just because I think that'd be really cool. Annexing Pavia? Sweet. Okay, so now they are fully annexed. So actually, now I have all of that. Okay, cool. So now, actually I got a lot more population from that as well, along with a bit more of a tax base. We can do, what can we do? If I go to Padova here, if I go to Padova, and then I go to Verona, become our subjects, minus 36. Number of subjects with limited diplomacy. Okay. I'm guessing just because I still have like all the banks and stuff have subjects, they're still... I can integrate Gubbio, I guess. I can integrate this like little city-state here. We can... Why can I not start annexation? Because they don't like me. Oh, yeah, they don't like me enough yet. I guess we're working on it. Okay, we'll do that. And then once we do that, I will... see. Seed province. Oh, I would give them stuff. Yeah, I guess we'll just integrate them. And then we'll be basically out of subjects. Worship Italy reminds you of a phrase from a poem. Which poem, out of curiosity? I mean... Okay, looking at the coalition here. Genoa's kind of the only one who can... Well, no, province is... Jeez, people are big. People are big and scary. People are big and scary. Western Schism. I think both these guys died as well. I think this might be a glitch because we joined it. This is an older save that I tried to thrust into the modern version, and these guys just kind of evaporated. Hussite Wars. I could join a side here. I am not siding with the Papal States. So I could side with the Kingdom of Bohemia. And I would fight kind of like everybody. Yeah, sure. Oh, wait, actually, no. Everyone likes Bohemia, sorry. Defensive alliance against Rome. What are the end requirements? Interesting. So we just have to kill the Papal States. Bohemia has to be Catholic. And they also have to be... Okay, so we have to kill the Papal States, and they have to go on for 30 years. Cool. Brothers should be united, for that is the first law. True unity at all times, because if they fight amongst themselves, outsiders will devour them. I like that translation. That's pretty good. Yeah, honestly, that sounds pretty thematic for Italy if it was like uniting in the face of, hey, there's kind of a lot of people looking to devour us. Maybe we don't, and maybe we band together. And they're like, oh, that's a good idea. And then they banded together. I kind of like that. Is that originally an Italian poem, or is it from a different language? I do wonder if I could just go to like this guy right here. Can I just ask them to be my subject? Access action, hostile action. I could send an insult. They are insignificant. Oh, they do really hate me though because of antagonism. They also don't like that I annex their neighbor. Ooh, yeah, I don't think they're gonna become my subject anytime soon. Yeah, we'll just wait till these guys like us a little bit more. Oh, they actually like us a lot now. Okay, now I'm annexing you. Start annexation. Yeah, it takes like under a year because they're just like a single little tile. They do have a nice city though. I'm gonna yoink it. I'm gonna steal it. And then money-wise, we are starting to get some money, which I like. Honestly, we're spending a ton on diplomacy as well. Once I drop my diplomacy spending in a little bit here. Okay, so diplomacy capacity is affected by this. Got it. So if if I lower my spending, I do need to keep it for the alliance with Napoli and Verona. Okay, so I'm probably gonna lower my spending to like maybe 10. It's an Argentine poem from a historical novel of times where your country was disunited and divided between caudillos, which were some of the strong military men who ruled their provinces like they owned it. Oh, interesting. I guess that's a pretty common struggle, right? Where it's like, hey, we need to band together because we're stronger together. Which I think is kind of, it sounds like it was written under very intense circumstances, but I think that is a very nice part of humanity where a lot of the times people will be like, hey, we should work together because that's better for everyone involved. It sucks that sometimes that happens only, I guess, because if you don't work together, some other guy's gonna beat you up with a stick. But like the core idea of, yeah, if we're all working together, good things will happen. I like that. Sorry to hear your country had to go through that. That sounds like not a good time at all. Yeah, trying to think if there's any American, I guess let's try and think if there's any like kind of more American sayings that have that as well. I'm sure there are, but off the top of my head. US started that since it was uncertain if the 13 colonies would actually work together. Honestly, yeah, that's a good point. I think it was a good chunk of the colonies were kind of waiting to see, waiting to see how the initial stages of the war turned out. What? Oh. I see. Oh, can they just do that? They have 0 manpower. Can they, I guess they can just declare independence and they get it? But I know a lot of, I don't really need to call my allies in. I know a lot of US colonies at the time were kind of looking to see how it went up in the northern areas to see like, if we declare war, is this going to be bad for business or are we like good to go? And then they were like, yeah, you know, and then it turned out well and they're like, all right, they're like, okay, colonies we're winning now. We did good. All right, let's, a balance unit, select objective. Perform Navy logistics? No, I want to have you... I forget, do I just click here and the Navy will automatically take them? Yes, confirm. Okay, that's how that works. Which is kind of crazy to hear. Like, imagine that you're... Where did they get transported to? We won some kind of fight somewhere. Did my army just die? Guys? Guys, where did my army go? Hold on. I just lost my army. I see. It turns out they had more ships than me. So when they killed my transport troops, I just lost the... Oh. Oh no, okay. Gotta do a couple things. First off, gotta build another army. Second off, gotta, maybe build a bit of a navy. Because that's not the first time that's happened. I think, yeah, I'm realizing now. You do in fact need boats. So we're gonna build some boats, please. Go to military. Build some ships. Bark, cog, and traditional galley. Let's see, 8 and 6. 8 and 6. Bark is a light ship while you are a galley, and the cog is a transport. Should I just build the barks? Like, I guess they're more expensive, but aren't they better? Let's see, 8. Let's see, 8, 1, 8, 2, and 6. 8, 1, and 6. So they have double the movement. 0.5, and then 2, 100. Okay, so they take up more space, but they're faster and move better. Monthly cost. Okay, so these guys are like twice as good, but they cost twice as much. I think that's fine. Sir, you can't believe what those Tuscanians did again. They showed back-to-back I know, right? It's like, man, they keep showing up with back-to-back transports. I guess they really enjoy getting killed. Like, damn. All right. We're gonna build one here. Or show recruitment buildings. Oh, I might actually only have docks in Pisa. No way, I only have docks in Pisa. Hold on. If I just go to like military up here, will it just build ships for me? I have other coastal city. Do you not have the ability? No, you have the ability to build a boat. Build a boat, damn it. Oh no, I have to have specifically a Warford dock for this one. You had 100% made the game crash if Iron Man. Right? Yeah, I know. It genuinely, it's like, man, it's real. You know, going on to an old save with this real unstable game. Guess it is what it is. I guess I gotta, you know, guess we'll figure out how to. Guess we'll figure out how to fix that later. But for now, we gotta go back in time. Okay. Interesting. So, what are your skills? Oh, he's an artist. I have Michelangelo, though, and my art... I don't make art, despite having Michelangelo, I'm pretty sure. Works of art. I had Michelangelo. I guess he probably died of old age at this point. No, I do. I have... No, sorry. I have this guy. Okay, no, I have a different guy. I see. Okay, I'll just take the money because I can't use him as an artist. I understand now. I understand. Okay, let's see where troops did survive. Let's go to the military here. Go to military, armies, not levies, recruit regulars. Okay, I lost all my men at arms. Shift control? Recruit men at arms at where? In Puyambino. What the hell's Puyambino? Can I not build an army here? I can build an army. Why can I? No, don't raise that levy. I don't know what was going on with that. Out of curiosity, have you guys ever made any blunders that bad, or is that a uniquely me thing? And thank you so much for the subscription, Vandal. That's very kind. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Welcome, welcome in. What are you up to? How's your day going? I'm gonna get 5 men at arms. Gonna get 5 men at arms. Gonna get 2 crossbowmen. Oh, that's all my money. I think that's okay, though. I'm gonna get 2 crossbowmen, 2 cavalrymen, and then kind of keep the rest as is. That should get my army size to be pretty decent, because I have seen the light, as it were, and realized having a powerful army has kind of saved me so many times. Just trying to burn the stress, pass your psych nursing exam. Hell yeah, congratulations. Oh, that's what I love to hear. That's what I love to hear. All right, I'm actually gonna call my allies into the war because I'm kind of getting my butt kicked now. So they're joining the war. But very good, very good. Are you done for a while, or do you have any other exams coming up soon? I'm enjoying it. I do like EU5. I did just kind of get, I forgot that I just keep sending transport ships with no escorts, so you know, we kind of lost, shall we say, about 1,000 men to the cruel depths. But it's fine. It happens to the best of us. Professional nursing program and a joke. Down exam 2 years from now. Yeah, I imagine. You guys go through a lot, so I appreciate the work you do. Actually, the other day, my mother had to go to the hospital because she fell off a ladder and hit her head. She's okay. She's totally fine. But like the entire time, you know, the nurses were like very kind and helping us out. So I was like, man, it's nice. It was really nice. You guys do a lot of work that is often, I don't know if unsung. I feel like unsung is the right word, because it's like obviously everyone knows nurses do a lot, but I feel like they don't get enough credit anyways. You have to be kind because the doctors can't be there for the patient. Yeah, exactly. It's like you guys kind of are the face of whatever crisis someone is going through at the time. So it's always really nice when you have that support. Purchase military access. Sure, give me more money. Give me money. Okay, luckily my allies are doing the good work over here, so I should be fine. That should be fine. I do think maybe I build a coastal fort here, though, if I can. I can build, like, maybe build just a coastal fort, because I think this will make it so if anyone tries to, like, directly blockade me, if anyone tries to directly blockade me on my capital or invade through my capital, they'll struggle. But no, are you doing anything to celebrate? You said you're trying to burn off the stress, so what are you doing to try to burn it off? Got any plans in mind? We're gonna go to, where is it? Military, army builder. 1 more here, 2 more here. Can I not? Oh, my army might be too big after that, actually. The army might have too many, because I think I do have like a max cap on the size of like my professional army and how big it can be. Because if I go to like this tab, sorry, if I go to this tab, okay, I can have up to 2,300, it looks like. Got lecture tomorrow? Oh, well, I wish you the best on lecture. Lecture can be, I imagine, a bit much. But I do wish you the best on it. I hope it's a good time. Enjoying the new UAF update? Nice. I have not yet played it. I've not yet played it, but it does look quite good. It does look pretty cool. Okay, we'll get 2 units of handgunners, and that's just enough. I guess we'll pass on the cavalrymen because I already have heavy cavalry. And we actually get levy size increases now. Hell yeah. Also, I'm going to take all of your land back because that's mine. War score. Oh, I guess I don't do war reparations. I don't care about that. I only care about your demand. Yes, I only care about getting my provinces back. Oh, we actually haven't occupied the capital yet, so we don't need to. Okay, well, I'll just let my allies keep... My allies will get there in time. In time, they will take it. This is a very fun weapon now in the Favonius store. Ooh, I'm excited. I think I'm gonna wait probably until maybe like April, and then I'll start a new run for Star Sector. But we might do a UAF run. I know we've done a UAF run before, but that was so long ago, and they've added so much more content to it now that I do want to check it out and see what all they bring, because I'm sure there's a lot of cool stuff. Issue a formal complaint to Genoa. Genoa already hates us, so I'm totally fine doing this. I'm totally fine pissing them off, actually. What does the new weapon do, out of curiosity? Screw Genoa, right? Alright. You can rise up all you want. It's, not gonna save... Oh, jeez, we're gonna have to take so much of this territory. You can rise up all you want. It's not going to save your pitiful little army of 94 people. Not going to save your... Actually, where is Spoleto? Where is Spoleto? I ran into this problem earlier. Yeah, we just actually have to yoink Spoleto, and they just immediately fold. We literally drove by them, and I didn't even realize. Called Downstream HE Ballistic, detonates and push. Ooh, that's fun. Pushing away enemies is always so much fun. Not a lot of weapons do it, but there are a few that I always like messing around with their like, I guess with like their movement makes it, messing around with enemy movement is just such a good time, because it's like, oh, you wanna try to flank me? Actually, you're just now somewhere else. All right, and here we go. Yeah, we're just gonna take like no losses compared to them. I might raise some levies, but I'm gonna try to avoid it. I'm gonna try to avoid having to raise levies, just because I really don't want to lose a bunch of what do you call it? Productivity. A lot of people are trying to buy military access, which I am totally fine with as well. Go commit war against people. So if you're smart, you can push them into IED, your big IED into enemy lines. Ooh, interesting. So kind of like, what do you call it? Kind of like how, let's see. I need to take their cabinet. Do they have any boats left? They still have some boats is the problem. I can't send my own boats to kill them because their boats will kill me. Are you fighting the Pope? Oh no, the Pope is actually over here. I already killed the Pope. This is a rebellion in the Pope's former territories. Because everyone kind of hates me. Everyone kind of hates me. Something about like constant rebellion, really. Something about constantly attacking people and taking their land without taking the time to integrate them makes them not super happy with you. So we're just slowly trying to integrate them, but it takes a while. It takes a while. But no, we already actually beat the crap out of the Pope. Thank goodness. I hate that guy. He's a loser. He's the worst. He is the worst. He's my #1 hater. I think 3 of the 5 coalition wars that have been called against us were called by the Papal States. So I don't like him very much. Also, we have a ton of money now as well, because people just keep buying military access, which is very cool. Very big fan of that. Peace imminent, from Torres. I'm just gonna build more boats. I'm actually gonna go to here, and I'm gonna build a fishing village. Oh, this is right, this isn't a city. Okay, what about Lucca? Lucca has a dock. I'm gonna build some boats in Lucca as well. Build 2 barks. And Pisa's gonna build another bark. And then they're also gonna build a cog. They're gonna build a cog. And then do I own this? I do. Can they build? They cannot. What other cities do I own that could build this? Ravenna, I believe I own now, and I can build... Yes, I can build another bark and another cog. Very, very good. Cool. Okay, so we're gonna be building a navy real quick here. But yeah, I am beating the crap out of the Pope, and I'm loving it. Because again, hate that guy. He's been the worst. Wonder if I should get rid of a unit of men-at-arms and just get a bunch of cannons. I do wonder if cannons would be the way to go. Mild reprimand, force them to pay. No. Yeah, I'm gonna be real. The clergy already kind of hates me. I'm just gonna reprimand them. And they'll have to deal. So we took all this around Spoleto, which is great. But no, I had a good time. I'm having a good time with this run. I'm liking it quite a lot. I feel like we haven't really expanded much. We've just been on the defensive and trying to kind of rebuild ourselves. And dealing with these rebellions all the time. Genoa. Genoa is not going to give me military access. Yeah, I was gonna say, the reason I can't get over here, I guess, is because I'd have to go through Genoa, which I can't do because Genoa hates me. So they might actually force a peace. They might actually, you know what? I'll break free. I'll let them break free. The Sardinia is kind of more trouble than it's worth right now. I'll get them later. All right, I just need to crush this rebellion. I'll call my allies in. Why not? They exist to be called in. And they'll help me just take all this stuff a little quicker. Interesting. Looks like we're having a lot of heretics spread. That's probably fine. That's probably not too big of a problem. How is it playing EU5 without EU4 mission system? I'm not the biggest fan of not having a mission system. I didn't play all that much EU4. I played like, I think maybe 15, 20 hours of it. So losing it hasn't been like a, I guess I didn't have like a whole lot of experience with it, but I did really enjoy it when I did do it, right? It did feel really fun. Actually, I think I can just force them to give me my stuff back now. I can. Okay. Just gonna demand that back. All right, cool. All right, that rebellion is gone. Thank goodness. Send you guys back to Pisa. You got 4.5k in E4, and it's hard to move away from the mission system. It does seem really fun. It just seems really fun to be able to go and be like, yeah, I'm gonna follow along and build, like, as Venice, you can build, like, the Venetian ship works, and you get, like, navy bonuses. Like, yeah, I think that's really cool. And I miss that they have something like that. I do miss that they have something like that. Okay, you're gonna integrate down there. You are going to integrate right here. Okay, and hopefully they don't... Well, we have a lot of people rising up, but I guess I can kill them. You convert EU4 to Anabar for its D&D-esque world building. The mission system becomes even better. I've heard really good things about Anabar. I haven't played it myself, but everything I've heard about it has been that it's fantastic. Which I think is pretty cool. Perugia. Oh, interesting. I thought I already had cores on you, but I guess not. I'll take it. I will take cores. Nice. Okay, and Burger Estate satisfaction increased, which is great, because that means I can kind of start taking away some of their power. Especially since the modders include a lot of nation-specific additional system that's tied to the missions. Yeah, exactly. It's like, I don't know. It felt like a way to really make a nation stand out, other than just you start in this territory here, right? What's the goal? Form Italy? I think we're definitely form Italy. Maybe try to form all of former Rome. I do want to get into... Okay, this is within the context of the game. I do really want to try colonizing, though, because I never got that far in EU4, and it seems like an interesting mechanic. I would like to see how that plays out, and maybe see how the whole colonizing mechanic works. I think it could be an interesting time. I think it could be fun. I will be good. I'll be nice. I won't be like mean. I'll be nice with my colonizing, which I know doesn't sound great, but it'll be nice. You have 2K hours and Anabar, you'll happily genocide orcs for shits and giggles. I mean, let's, you know, if I don't want to say if they're getting in the way, but if they have, you know, if you find like a nice elven, oh, look, all I'm saying is the Wood Elves have beef with orcs, and as someone who's played the Wood Elves in Total War Warhammer 3, I can't disagree with their beef. I can't necessarily disagree with it. Okay. As far as our navies are concerned, okay, so these navy queues are still in progress. Jeez, we build so slow. Actually, an entire region within... Oh, an entire region in... Oh, no. That is very unfortunate, then, for them. Can you play as the orcs as well, though? Or is it... I mean, probably not the same game, but, like, can you play every region in Anabar, or is it only, like, there's a few specific ones you select and then can use? What else? There's goblins versus orcs. That is kind of like Total War Warhammer 3, actually. Hell yeah. I mean, I'm sure they did their own thing. It's just... If you take common fantasy races, there's going to be overlap with other games that use common fantasy races, but I think it's neat to see. They're even colonizable one. Interesting. It's actually pretty interesting. So you can have like a bunch of okay, so you can have a whole bunch. You can have like a whole bunch of stuff going on with it then. With like getting, is it kind of like where you explore like the new world, or is it just like completely barren land that you then colonize? All right, gonna merge these guys here. So we have barks. We have a bunch of barks. You know what? I can afford them. I can afford them. So I'm gonna build more. I'm gonna build a few more ships. Gonna build like, I don't know, 2 more. Gonna build like 2 more ships actually. That's what we'll do. They nuked themselves and put a giant hole in the continent. Oh, wait, is Anabar like post-apocalypse? Like it's Earth, but they have since nuked themselves, and it's actually like that whole deal, or is it, or did they just use magic that got a little crazy? They got a little crazy with the magic, and then but when things get out of hand, they get out of hand. Can I train? Yeah, let's drill army here. Drill army, it's going to make them a little bit more expensive, but as we saw in the last war, the drill army buffs are really, really, really helpful. Technically, it's post-magical apocalypse, and Elven Man wanted to fuck his niece but got denied. I see. Huh. In his rage, he sent a flying city crashing into the ground, and that was the nuke. They did a colony drop? They did a colony drop in my fantasy world? I can't believe it. I don't care if the Papal States dislike me. I dislike them, actually, so this is a win-win for me. And the commoners like me more? Hell yeah. So they, out of curiosity, is the giant hole in the earth, is it where Australia would be? Just, I gotta know how deep this goes. I gotta know how far this goes, actually. Yeah, these guys are just gonna be training. I'll have these guys train it. Can I don't think I can drill the Navy. Build 2 Navy. Balance. No, I don't think that's a thing I can do. Or probably not yet. I probably can eventually because they have an experience bar. But yeah, I don't think I can do it at the moment. Imagine if Mexico is missing and all of the US South and you have a general idea. That's big. That's a lot. That feels more wide than anything. It feels more wide on. It feels quite wide for a new. Well, I guess if it's like that's a pretty big, you know. Okay, and then so do you just go into the hole and colonize it? Is that kind of how that works? I don't really care about this. Increase naval infrastructure. I guess we can. Let's see. Oh, this just gives development, actually. I'm fine with development. I think development is cool. And then to make it pass, what do I have to do? The hole is an ocean. Oh, okay. So do you settle, I guess, do people settle like around the ocean then? Demand for a new monastery. For 10%, I'll spend like 14 bucks. That's fine. I guess it pisses off the other estates, but it's whatever. Local shrine complaints. They lose a shrine. Interesting. I don't really want to do that though for 1%. Plutocratic supports. I do like plutocracy. So I'm gonna do that. And then I don't really care about the rest. I don't really care about anything else. 74%'s fine, but it was mostly the other bonuses I was going for. The lizard people used to be a space colonizing empire who the elves fucked over, like how they fucked over the dwarves. Okay, oh, interesting. So are the lizards then considered aliens, or like the lizards were on Anabar and they made it to space, but then the elves did their thing? And now they are no longer able to make it to space. Oh, this is Pisa. I don't know why I was looking at the wrong place. According to lore, lizard folks are the oldest race. Okay, so they've been around for a while. They've been around for a while, and then they're just they're doing their thing. All right. Okay, so yeah, we are no longer occupying over here. I will gain support in the Senate. Buy the mining rights. Ooh, what is this? Our money is best spent elsewhere, but what is your current good? Turbo. Interesting. Viterbo, are you Barsanio? Viterbo, you are currently cannot see. You are currently producing wheat. I'll buy the mining rights. I have other wheat production. We're gonna they're like 100k. That's a pretty long time. I mean, what, all of human history is like what, 5 years? Or not 5 years. Like 5,000-ish years. So hearing that multiplied by about 20, honestly, I would expect them to be on other planets. Are they on other planets and we just don't know yet? Generally, the elves are assholes. They did one good thing, but even that was kind of dickish. They have an actual good portrayal centaurs, like they're the Greek centaurs, not the Harry Potter ones. Oh, okay. They are on other planets. Wait, that's so cool, though. That's super sick. Are they, what do you call it? So they're on other planets. What did the elves do? What did the elves do to fuck them over, I guess? And what did the elves do to screw them over? And then why are elves, why does it sound like the elves are kind of just the worst? Does the writer just really hate elves? I mean, that's valid if they do, but there seems to be a little bit of hate here. Seems to be a little bit of hate. There's like 24 people. Oh, really? I didn't realize it was that big of a mod. Okay, so there's like a right. Oh, wow, that's a lot. How long has it been going? Do they still release updates? I kind of thought it was done just because it's been out for so long. I'm now learning, I think, that it may not be done. Build a cog as well. I could use a third. I think each cog is what, 500? No, it's 250 troop capacity. Okay, so I actually need at 2,300 at I need 10 cogs, actually. I need 10 of these guys. That's okay. I mean, it's kind of a lot of sailors at the get-go, but I think we can afford it. They have updates for all Paradox games. Oh, is it kind of like where is it where it's like you could play in one game and then kind of go across into the next one? Is that what it's like? There's still a whole continent they haven't even populated yet in CK3, Victory, EU4, and EU5. That's really cool. That's very cool. Okay, I didn't realize it was like that expansive. I think that's really cool that they've like created their own world and lore essentially. They've created their own world and lore and with all of everything that entails. That's really sick. It's very cool. Have they announced, so are they gonna, they've announced that there's a new continent. Have they said what they're gonna put on it yet, or just that they have one? Or more missions than EU4. How many factions are there? Because there's a lot in EU4. I know I didn't get super, I only got like, 15, 20 hours in, but I feel like there's a pretty good bit. Honestly, we can just wait on meritocracy. We'll just wait on it. I don't feel like losing the stability. Let's see. It appears we have a little bit of a rebellion. Where? Rebellion, it's Tuscany. Liberate Milan. Oh, because I own Milan, don't I? They're also being backed by Milan. Who's in this war? Milan and Milan. That's not going to get confusing at all. Okay, so this is... Let's go to the war menu here. Okay, so I need to bonk this, but I think I already occupied by people. And I also need to occupy... Okay, I'll just send my guys up there then. Let's see what they get numbers-wise. I got like 3k. I'll pull up levies for this. I'll pull them up. We could probably win, but those numbers do scare me a little. The good news, I don't have to get all my levies. I can just get the levies at like Pisa. Get the levies at Pisa and we will stomp them. They want like giant dinosaurs and mech people on the unyet populated. That's super cool. I'm a sucker for mechs, so hearing that, I'm like, yeah, you should do that. You should do that now, actually. That'd be, I know almost nothing about this setting, but I know if you add mechs to something, it usually works out well. Yeah, this is kind of a slaughter here, actually. Their commander's also worse than me, which is wild, because I'm not usually worse than people. Let's take Milan back. We'll have to re-grab it. Each race has at least a half dozen nations. Humans have 100 plus. Are they all... Do they all feel pretty unique? Or are they... They all feel pretty unique? Because that sounds to me... That sounds like a lot. That does sound like a lot of nations. Reggio. Oh, everyone is declaring war. But that's fine, because I have some very fun allies who will help me out. Just a tad. Just a tad. So you guys go kill this guy. Forget the gnolls as well. Wait, what is... Are they gnolls like they have in Baldur's Gate, or are they like a different kind of gnolls? Many of those are very unique. That's awesome. Very cool. I will get burger satisfaction. I will get burger satisfaction. I'll go kill this guy. Oh, this is so much to put down. So many maybe I shouldn't have let just 8 billion rebellions form it. Maybe that was not the right move. I kind of thought I could just ignore it, but, ooh. Similar to BG3 gnolls, they used to rule over an ancient humanity as slavers. Oh, cool. Okay. So now they're trying to, I guess... Are they still trying to sort of reclaim that, or are they just sort of vibing? Sort of like, yay, sorry about that, guys. Maybe we can chill and not fight each other? Maybe we can chill and not fight and it's all gonna be good? Okay, Reggio. Where's Reggio? Let's find you on the map. Reggio. Right, that's one, right? That's this one. All right, take this. Take this and end the war. Oh, actually, it's not even a castle town, so we're fine. We're actually fine. And we also finished integrating down here, which I think was pretty much just Rome that we were integrating. But that's good. I have learned I should probably integrate more of my provinces. I've noticed here. Null's main nation can decolonize the entire world. Other nations rivaling Null Nation wants to go back to the rule over you, not as monsters, but as proper rulers. So they're both interesting. So one's like, no more rulers. The other's like, we'll rule, but we'll be nice this time. It's kind of a funny dichotomy. Like, guys, trust me, this time it's gonna be way better. Not gonna. I know last time was a little rough, but trust me, this time you're gonna love it. Oh, well, we're still gonna have to conquer you to make you come over to our side. Of course, we're gonna conquer you, but don't worry. That we're gonna be nice this time. It's gonna be great. Oh, so many rebellions. Yeah, we just have to take Milan. If we just take Milan itself, that should end this one. And then there's still the one on Sardinia. The good news is that I'm building all these boats. So once these boats are built, I can actually go over to Sardinia. Finally back. Any cool stuff happen? I've almost gotten rid of all the Papal States. I've almost gotten rid of all of them. They have like one little settlement over here, I think, in Avignon. But they're basically dead. However, I have 8 billion rebellions now because I kind of, well, my estates like me now, but for a while they were really pissed off and causing a lot. I may have accidentally gotten all of my guys killed because, oh, actually, this doesn't even exist anymore, the place I was trying to conquer. Geneva conquered it. I may have gotten most of my army killed because I set them in levies to go attack Sardinia and take that back from their rebellion. But it turns out that levy ships are very bad at fighting, so now I'm building a proper navy to stop them. Yes, the Pope has departed Avignon, which is great because now I don't have to worry about him. I'd prefer if I became the new Pope, but I'm getting there. I'm getting there. And we're also getting some cool researches. Also, people keep buying military access from us. I don't know why, but it's giving us a ton of money, which is great. I'm a very big fan of it. Yeah, everyone remembers in history. Everyone remembers in history when the Pope left for Avignon. It was quite the caused quite the stir in the royal courts. All right, this guy. Antagonism received. That's actually pretty cool. I guess I'll just grab this guy for an admiral. I don't need it to be like great. I just need it to exist. Well, how are you? I hope you're doing good. Sunny day. Welcome back. What were you up to? Were you just making like dinner or something? The big thing, actually, I want to go to our tech tree because we're building we're getting counting house now and university. I want both of these big time. Because this is going to give us I'm just going to build a counting house everywhere. Because this gives me a way more crown power, and I want more crown power. And then university I want to get. Because that'll just increase my literacy, which increases, I think my production and also my tax money, which is good. Thanks to the $2,000 I have here, I can actually afford it. You know why the Pope has Avignon? Because back then the King of France tried to blackmail the Pope by making his own papacy in it. So there's a time when there were two popes, one in Rome and another Avignon. Wait, really? Oh, that's where the anti-pope was. Okay. I've heard you guys have told me about that before. Okay. So the anti-pope was all the way over here. I think that's what the Western Schism is supposed to be. I think ours is a little broken though, because we started this save like a week after release, but we're running on the most modern version. So I think this is broken. I think this event got a little broken by jumping between versions. But I think that's what this is what you guys said it was, right? Which is kind of fun. Anti-Pope, that's such a funny name. It's like, what is your job? I'm the Anti-Pope. What? Yeah, I'm like the Pope, but like not. Oh, okay then. Very cool. Very cool, I guess. Requirements not met. I have to be at peace and a member of the HRE. Oh, actually, I can't even do anything about this anyways. I am going to kill the Papal States, though, because I hate them. I don't care if it starts another coalition war, the Papal States will die. Yeah, I do care a little bit. I'd prefer if it didn't. Prefer if it didn't start another coalition war, actually. But if that's what it's got to be, if that's what we've got to go through, then I suppose it is what it is. And then the one in real life, the one in Rome won out, right? It's the one in Rome became like the dude in charge, I'm pretty sure. Transport capacity. I do need to get, I guess I need to get like more cogs and more barks probably, because we don't have a lot of transport capacity, or as much transport capacity as I would like. And then, I mean, I guess we have 12. I could maybe get regular boats. Actually, I think there's got to be like a cog upgrade that I can get soon as well. There's got to be. I do like how my allies are just running, just taking all of Milan for me. I think I probably do need to get the capital at least if I want to take it all back. Yeah, if I want to take it all back, I need to take the capital here, because this is like, or sorry, right here, this is the war goal. But once we got this, I think technically we also might have to go down here. Well, we already took it actually, so it's fine. Oh, also, I think you were here for this, but if you weren't, I am in an alliance with Napoli now. So I have Napoli on my side and Verona, which is really, really nice. So there's not really anybody left that can stop me. So if we go here, like Napoli is, yeah, 32,000 army here. I might just take Geneva, actually. If I were to declare war on Geneva, hold on. If I were to declare war, I mean, I know we would win. I'm just trying to see, declare war. Oh, I can't right now. I wanted to see if they would join me or not, because that would probably get me immediately coalitioned. But we are nearing the time when we could do it. Historically, there's been more than a dozen anti-popes within the HRE alone. Okay. So the anti-pope is generally... So anti-pope is just what it's called whenever someone else decides I'm going to be the pope now. Is that kind of how that works? I'll take the stability hit and the money hit, because I'll embrace this. Open. Age of Renaissance. Go to... meritocracy. Oh wait, no, is meritocracy age of tradition? Yeah. Oh, I never embraced meritocracy, like, all the way back here. How do I do that? Age of traditions. I guess we never got it because it spawned all the way over in, like, China. Does Geneva have stuff in Crimea? I don't know. No, that's the Golden Horde. That's the Golden Horde. And then Gazaria, whoever that is. They do have stuff in, they have, Corsica. Wait, is this one Corsica? I know this is Sardinia. Is this Corsica or is this... No, Corsica is much smaller. I forget what this one is called. Essentially, but only when they have a strong supporter like the HRE Emperor, the King of France. Most anti-popes last under 10 years. Some lasted just 1 month. So was it usually just like either France or the HRE saying, hey, I want more authority over my country, so I'm going to say your religion is actually not led by the right guy, it's my guy, and they kind of try and take it that way. I mostly just want to get Geneva because they have their market, and I would like to steal that market from them. I would like to steal that market because it'd be very nice to have. Be a very nice market to claim, and then I guess the rest of it's cool. Tunis is also kind of popping off. If I could maybe yoink some of Tunis at some point. Because whoever didn't get to elect the Pope they wanted. So was it basically whenever... Did a lot of anti-popes pop up when around the time a new Pope was supposed to be elected? Because they were like, hey, I don't want that guy in charge. I want a different guy in charge. Is that pretty much kind of how it went down? Grab this. Torino, Navarra. Okay, I need here and here, I think. But they are occupied. Oh, they're occupied by Venice, not me. I remove this guy. He's a good administrator, but I'm not losing 20 stability for this random guy. I'm gonna find someone to replace him. That's a lot of stability loss there. This guy's 16 with pretty good stat spread. He'll be here for a while. Usually HRE Emperor and the Pope had massive drama with each other. Miniature Emperors were excommunicated. You know, I feel that. It feels like I get excommunicated in literally every game I play. Because the Pope just decides I'm not a cool... I think we're excommunicated right now, actually, because I kept fighting the Pope. Thank you, John. That's very kind. Thank you, thank you. How's your day going? Hope it's going good. Although, because, like, obviously, like, you know, the Pope is Catholic and, like, the HRE is Catholic, but was the HRE Emperor getting excommunicated? Like, was that a big deal to just the general HRE citizens? Or the HRE citizens like, no, that's the fake Pope. That's the one that's, like, not cool. Our guy's right. Or was it more... Or did they kind of just not care either way? As Dog says, rough was the day. I'm sorry to hear you had a rough day, but I hope you have a good evening. Hope you have a good evening. Get some food, get a nice warm blanket, and just kind of sit there. Excommunication was always a big deal. Okay. I think actually we're going to declare war on Venice, because I need to take this territory back. I need to take this territory back, and I can't do that right now. So we're gonna declare war. I don't think I can just declare war because my levies are up. So I'm gonna have to disband my levies really quick. Getting my levies, disband all levies. It's fine because I can get by with just my regular army now. My regular army is just fine. And then I'm gonna have to go and build a spy network, I think, and then declare war. Don't want to worry about it. Good stream, good times. I appreciate it. Yeah, I hope you have a good time. Usually if you did for Italian parts, doesn't sacking Rome pay well? Actually, I own Rome now. I do own Rome. I'm integrating it right now, which is quite fun. I've kicked out the papacy pretty much all the way just to this random little little state in Avignon. You know, maybe I kill Provence just so that I have a... I could probably buy... Did I buy military access? They hate me. But maybe if I get them to not hate me, I could get military access and go finish off the Papal States. I want them dead. The Pope got to tax churchlands in the HRE. Oh, interesting. So he got to basically tax them, and I'm guessing didn't pay taxes back. Huh. Yeah, I can see why they would be upset with that. I can see why they would want to make sure they had their guy in charge so they wouldn't get taxed. That makes sense to me at any rate. I will say, I am so sorry, John, because I know you did just pop in, but I do actually kind of need to call stream here because it is getting to be quite late, and I do have to go into the office tomorrow, which means being in there at 7:30. So at this point, it's 2. Well, okay, I guess if I fall asleep in the next 30 minutes, I can get a solid 8 hours. Actually, no, I can't because I have to get up at 6:30. It'll be a day, but I am so sorry. I am so sorry. But yeah, I'm going to throw you guys over somewhere. Where am I going to throw you guys is the question. That's always a good question. I could throw you guys to... what is this? What is this game? Okay, that looks like a strategy game. All right, I'll send you guys over this way. Mimi. All right, we're right over here. Medra Mimi's cool. She does a lot of fun games. But yeah, outro stuff time. Outro stuff. I am sorry to... I am really enjoying the conversation and the streams and having a good time, but I'm trying to be a lot better about going to bed at a normal time because I can't... I hate being at work and falling asleep. It's a really bad feeling. Thank you for the follow, Sunny. I really appreciate it. It's very kind. I'm glad you enjoyed hanging out with us. But yeah, we'll be doing probably EU5 on Tuesdays. I like to do games on a weekly basis. We'll probably do this on Tuesdays for a couple of weeks. Just I'm having a good time. I'm feeling a lot more solid with it now. But yeah, outro time. Hi, my name's Shatters, and I stream video games. If you enjoy hanging out while I stream, please feel free to follow. If not, totally cool, just thanks for being here and hanging out. I have a ton of fun playing games on my own, but when it's with all of you guys, I have way more fun. So for that, there are a couple links down below you may be interested in. First, the Discord, I send out Penguin Alive, tons of fun and super cool people in there. I also put the weekly schedule in there, so if you want to know what we stream and when, that's the place to be. There's then the Twitter, I use it for like announcement stuff, so if I'm running late for stream or something, that'll be on the Twitter as well as the Discord. And then the YouTube, I put the VODs on there, so if you want to see the previous runs for this game, for this run, or the previous streams, or some of the other games we play, I highly recommend checking that out. I want to thank you guys, as always, for being here and hanging out with me. I had an absolute blast today. And I'll see you guys on Thursday. I'm going to head over to Match Mimi. Looks like she's doing a fun strategy game, and I hope you have a wonderful night all. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Bye-bye.